Hey everybody, welcome back to the Nerdcast. It is Devin, broadcasting as always live from an undisclosed location in the center of Texas on the next to last night of the year. But the last night of the year I'll be streaming. It is December 30th, 2023. And, oh, Suki ran in here. As usual, I could always count on her to come in whenever she hears me talking. Soon to be Happy New Year for everyone. I wonder, hold on a second, let me test something real quick. For some reason, my remote Streamlabs isn't working. Let me see if I can, Okay, that works. There we go. Okay, now it's starting to work. I don't know why it didn't work the first time, but whatever, so long as it's solved now. Hope everyone's having a good night. Yo, what's up, Vince? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having a good night, too. I grabbed myself a Coke Zero, and then I realized that this cap is not twist off, so... and I don't want to go downstairs for opener. Actually, do I have one over there? I do have one over there. I forgot that I had that. I was gonna do the whole slamming it up again. Oh, both of my ladies are in here. I didn't know they were both in here. They're both sitting in their beds. Alright. Alright, ladies. Well, no, you didn't have to get up, Suki. You didn't have to get up. I was just giving you a shout out, that's all. I've got my my Thor, my Mjolnir bottle opener here. Hey guys, yo, what's up? Haunted Wisp, welcome back to the stream. So yeah, the year's end. 2023. I've also been posting on YouTube. Let me bring them up here. So yeah, I've got this examining 2023's gaming surprises based off of a Kotaku article. I've also got one that's going to drop tomorrow that's examining 2023's gaming disappointments. So I've got those, and I've got a little. This is a cutout from the disappointments video where I ended up going on another Suikoden tangent, but on the topic of game preservation. So if you guys want to check these videos out, I also dropped this one too, talking about the salacious Twitch metas and my opinion on that. So yeah, I've got some new videos up on the channel. I think it'd be worth checking out if you want to hear my opinions on some of that stuff. It's been interesting thinking back on 2023, to be honest. Like it wasn't the year that I was expecting it to be. Do I have? Oh, let me see. Maybe I don't know if I ever put. I don't think I did. Let me see, because like I want to talk about a little bit of you know how my year progressed, and I would like to share some videos. I don't want to share a lot, but give me a second. I should have prepped. I don't ever prep. This isn't a real show. If this was a real show, I would have like thought about some stuff ahead of time and been like, oh yeah, let me do that and get that ready. Let me see if I can actually just oops, no, not there. Oh man, I have so many videos. Oh yeah, I did go see AEW again this year too. I forgot about that. Here we go. Let me see if I have to take a look at this real quick. Okay, I think this is clear. This is clear. We're clear. I'm gonna send this to myself. Actually, can I just drop it on my Let me see if I can just drop this on my drive. I hope. I don't know. I guess I can ask you guys. Like, how was y'all's 2023? What was your assessment of your year before I go down, do the breakdown of mine? Because mine was interesting. It wasn't all good. It wasn't all bad. There were some highlights and there were some lowlights too, but it wasn't at all the year that I guess the year I expected it to be. No, I don't want to do that. Damn it. No, stop it. Stop it. Suki, how was your year? Your year was pretty wild too. For a cat. Let's see if this pops up. Okay. This one did at least. I should have prepped all of this ahead of time, but I didn't realize I was actually going to go into detail until I started talking, so... Un momento, por favor. There we go. Alright, that should be good. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Well, I quit some legal drugs I was taking to cope with harassment at my old apartment. Legal drugs. Well, I mean, I don't... So you quit... Wait, were they bad? I mean, I know you say they're illegal, but were you taking them to cope with harassment? So I guess it wasn't... I don't know how I feel about that line. I hope that's a good thing. I hope that's a good thing that you quit those drugs. I hope they weren't drugs that you needed. But either way, the harassment part I'm not a fan of. Kept using it because I was receiving dental treatment in a van. What? Dental treatment in a van? Then quit earlier this year along with SIGs. So it was a good year, I suppose. Hey, anytime you can quit a vice, like, congratulations, by the way. That's no small feat. That's no small feat, being able to give up cigarettes. And I don't know about the other drug you were using, but hey, congrats on that too, if you feel like that was a positive for you. So, yeah, my year, basically, it started off with streaming wise, you know, I was in my groove. I was doing my regular streams. I think earlier in the year I was finishing up Tactics Ogre and starting on Sid Meier's Pirates, which ended up putting me on a whole Pirates arc that saw me watch the entirety of One Piece, all 1,000 episodes, not using One Piece, so I did it the hard way, although I skipped a ton of episodes. In addition to other pirate-related things I watched and you know, indulged in, but it coincided, the pirate fascination coincided with a work trip that I took to Mexico. And it was my first time going to Mexico, which is weird because, you know, I've lived in Texas for 23 years. You think one of these days I would have gotten down to Mexico. But no, it wasn't until the work trip, and it was fascinating. Like, there were a lot of really cool things that happened on that trip. I for a lot of it, I didn't quite appreciate at the time because I was just too anxious about the travel, B, anxious about the work that I was needing to do down there, and C, during the time that we were in Mexico, Austin was going through a bad freeze, and a friend of mine was going through some really hard times, and I'll get into that a little bit later, but, you know, it was I kind of felt guilty. I felt a little Ted Cruz-ish, enjoying Mexico, while you know what? Let me change my stream from Cyberpunk to just chatting while I'm talking about this. But yeah, I felt a little Ted Cruz-ish being in Mexico while my friends back home were all going through some bullshit with another freeze. So I couldn't, at the moment, I couldn't fully appreciate it, but there were some cool things that I definitely did appreciate at the moment. There was a lot of cool things that we ended up doing. Like, we went to Cozumel, and, you know, I got decked out in my finest attire on a catamaran to Cozumel. So this was me in my Cozumel fit, looking like I'm about to smuggle some dinosaur eggs out of Jurassic Park. But I like boats. I like being on the water, so it was really cool. It was a really fun thing to experience. Cozumel is interesting. You get on the island and it's like, oh, everybody here is like an old white expat from America. Like, that's where they all go. When all the old white guys are like, fuck America, I'm done. They go to Cozumel, which I can't blame them. It was a pretty island, beautiful water, nice weather. So that was interesting to see. And during during that trip, like the last night there, like I just wasn't feeling it, right? Like, we had been there for a while. I was a little tired and worn down, and but it was the last night, so we were all like ready to party and ready to just cut loose. So we were renting we were doing Airbnbs at a bunch of different houses, and everyone decided, hey, we're gonna meet at this house and swim, do a night swim in their pool. And the pool was like an infinity pool that was right up against the beach. It was pretty awesome. I was like, okay, cool, let's do that. But it had started raining, and also our HR person who was like organizing the trip and everything, she basically banned everyone from going to that house before because I guess someone broke something, I think, or I don't know. But it was just too much. I didn't know, so I went there anyways, and I was the only person there, and it was raining on me the whole time, and then nobody showed up, so I got angry. I was in a bad mood. I started walking back to the place I was staying at and saw people on the street, and I was like, what happened? I thought we were all going to meet at the house. And they were like, oh, well, you know, we were told we weren't allowed, and then people went in different ways, and I was just mad about it. So I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just going to chill for the night. So grabbed a bottle of vodka, took a shower, got in my pajamas, and I basically just sat on like my patio with a bottle of vodka in the storm, just drinking like I was a disgruntled old expat myself, you know. And that was gonna be my Friday night. I think it was Friday. That was gonna be my Friday night before we had to fly back to Austin. Well, then somebody was like, hey, we're actually gonna go to this club called Coco Bongo. I'd never heard of Coco Bongo before, and I was like, man, I already showered. I'm in my pajamas. Like, I was like, you know what? I'm never gonna have another opportunity to do this. So fuck it. Let's go. Let's go to Coco Bongo. I threw my shit back on. We ended up gathering a little party, a little crew, and walked down to Coco Bongo, which I thought was going to be like some small little bar or whatever, maybe a little nightclub. We're just gonna have some drinks and dance and whatnot. But it ended up being like this whole thing. Like, it's a huge building, and like it has a marquee with all these statues and shit around it. And I was like, what the fuck is this? The cover was insane, but one of my coworkers is fluent in Spanish and managed to cut a deal for us. So we got in on what I think were probably the normal rates that were discounted down to like local levels rather than price gouging tourists. But we go in there, and it is packed to the gills. And it feels like a New Year's Eve party. Like, it feels like a New Year's Eve party. And this was like, you know, mid-February, early February. So like right off the bat, I'm like, oh, this is nuts. I was not expecting this. But I got one of those girls that walks around with shots, and you know, they're cute and they're all scantily clad, and they convince people to buy shots from them and whatnot. Like, one came up to me and was like, "You want to do a shot?" And I was like, But then my coworkers were like, "Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it." "Yeah, do it, Devin." And I was like, "All right." So like I did a shot with her, and then she like we did the shot, and then she like groped me or something. I can't quite remember, but it was weird. It was a little too frisky for my taste at that moment. But like everybody was like, "Oh, oh," and people were going nuts, and I was just like, "All right, whatever, fuck it. I'm just gonna get into it," which, you know, I ended up doing, and it was fun. I am by no stretch of the imagination am I a stranger to partying. Just to say that for sure. But you know, I got caught on camera having a good time. My ridiculous dance here. Still rocking the Buffalo Bills hat. But I was back there. And it was fun. Like, so the thing is though, it wasn't just a club. Like, they had shows. They were putting on huge elaborate shows. And one of them, when we first walked in, what they were doing, which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah, they were doing this elaborate Spider-Man thing. So like, they had a Doctor Strange up here, and they had 3 different Spider-Men fighting like the Green Goblin, and they were swinging all around. Like, you could see them up there. Like, this video quality is shit, but they were swinging all around, and like, again, you could see how packed this place is. And you know, there were a ton of motherfuckers, and eventually there were like some pyrotechnics. Yeah, you could see like Doctor Strange is opening the multiversal portal here, and like the MCU music was playing. And then like 3 other Spider-Men all kind of descended, and then they all just started doing all these acrobatics and aerialist tricks and shit, and it was pretty out of control. And even after this, like, there was a Michael Jackson impersonator who was actually pretty good. There was The Mask, you know, Jim Carrey, The Mask, and there was this whole swing dance thing. It was pretty fucking crazy. Like, it was a crazy elaborate whole thing that I was not prepared for at all. But it was a great time. It was probably my funnest memory from there. But that was immediately railroaded by I got a text from my friend who was staying at my house because her heater went out during the freeze, and she was staying in my room, in my bed. My bed is high up off the ground, and she had her 2 weenie dogs in bed with her. And the old weenie dog fell off the bed and hurt himself pretty bad. And I was really, really worried about it. So like, whatever fun I had was just blown out the window. Rushed back home to the best of my abilities. And the dog was fine for a little while, but ended up getting a blood clot as a result of that fall and passed away. We had to put him to sleep. So it was a bittersweet moment there. Like, it was a horrible end to what ended up being, you know, a fun trip. Great memories for sure. I remember when you came on stream slightly inebriated. When was that? When did I come on stream slightly inebriated? I mean, I used to drink on stream a lot more, like a year or so ago. And I haven't in a while. Like, my bar is over there, but I haven't restocked it. I have a bottle of vodka downstairs, but, you know, that's been unopened for like a couple of weeks now. I should do a vodka stream. It's been a while. But yeah, that was my first few months of the year. Fun in Mexico, and then one of my favorite buddies of all time happened to be put to sleep. And then shortly after that, man, my house got flooded, and, you know, I was dealing with that bullshit. And then as my house was flooded, the owners of the house told me they were selling it, so I had to find a new place. And I had to make a decision. Am I going to perpetually rent forever? Or am I going to bite the bullet and try to own a home, buy a home? Which, you know, I was like, all right, you know what? I got to try to own a home here. This is going to be my last opportunity to do this, I feel. And the time was right in the market at the time. I got this house. I ended up buying this house, and I got a hell of a deal for it too. The only problem is it's way out in the middle of nowhere, so it's kind of isolating, and that is an issue. Like, the isolation that I feel out in this house is a bit of an issue. But the house itself is fine, so that's a big thing that happened, is actually becoming a homeowner, so cheers to that, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry, Devin, it's always sad when our companions pass on. Yeah, it was brutal, man. It was brutal. I haven't felt it like that ever. It was a tough about a month before, and we actually ended up adopting another dog shortly after. So it was good to like be able to bring someone new into the crew and have that a little bit of a distraction, but I mean the sadness was there for a while. Was a long time ago when Max was talking about race relations or something. Max was talking about race relations and I came on the stream drunk? Well, I mean, I guess I couldn't have been that drunk, but I mean, whether I was or not, I have no recollection of that at all. I lost all my animals year after year. Then my mom last year. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm real sorry to hear that. I'm a shell of the man I used to be. Well, I mean, that's tough. I can't even pretend. I mean, I'm sorry to hear about that, man. I can't even begin to imagine what something to that degree would be. Although, I mean, I'll have to at some point. Both of my parents are still around. Knock on wood, they stay around for, you know, a extra long amount of time. But, you know, 2023 was also a year where I was forced to deal with my mortality, really. Not just because of the dog passing away, but that was also when I went to the doctor and got my type 2 no, actually, you know what, that was last year. Last year was when I got my type 2 diagnosis. This year is when I went to the doctor and they were like, hey, you know what, you did a good job. So that was actually a positive. I got my type 2 under control, although I let myself go a little bit recently, so it's creeping back up again. I have another appointment here in a couple of weeks. I'm going to have to clamp it down, but 2023 was a good year for control in that regard, so cheers to that too, I guess. That's basically the first half of the year. Second half of the year, not a lot happened, to be honest. Second half of the year was just me streaming and going to work, so nothing exciting to report on there. Or maybe put another way.
There's no surprise there.
Just your standard year, I guess. So now I'm going into 2024, and I have to. I want to come up with some achievable resolutions. So I'm gonna have to think about that for a bit. Sorry to go dark. My last A1C was 6.9. Yeah, mine was around there too. I mean, the first time I got my A1C taken, when I was diagnosed, it was fucking meteoric. It was I was like 11 something, you know. But I brought it back down to like 6.7, I think. Which, you know, I'm still proud of. I'm proud of that 6.7. But I got to get back down there. Yeah, there are a couple things I want to do for the new year. What are these log files? Oh, these are the... Oh, yeah. I guess I don't eat those anymore. These are the streamer bot log files, and I was trying to figure out why my sounds weren't working anymore. Okay, resolutions for 2024. So, I want to, for sure, get back into writing. I'm gonna say I want to do one short film screenplay per quarter, which is totally doable. Totally doable. Finish 5 chapters of my YA novel. That's totally doable for me too. I just have to actually sit down and do it. So I guess these are some writer's goals for me. Let me classify. And then complete rough draft of sci-fi feature. All right. That'll probably take up if I was gonna guess which ones of these I was gonna complete, probably the short film one. Rough draft. That's definitely a year-long endeavor, and I feel like it's gonna be one or the other on this one, either the 5 chapters or the rough draft. So I'm gonna put them both there. I'm gonna aim for both, but probably one or the other, honestly. Apparently I've got some city builders to check out in 2024. Like City Skylines, the new one. You're a playwright? I wouldn't call myself that. I would just say I like to write screenplays. Definitely not a playwright. Just a mook with the keyboard. Alright, health goals. Here's the toughie. Let's say lose 20 pounds by my birthday, which is in June. I think I can do that. I think I can do that. 20 pounds by my birthday? That's not the worst goal in the world. There's tons. Which ones do you want to check out? Like, what's top on your list? Let me also put get A1C below 6.5. That's gonna be a tough one because I fall off that wagon pretty frequently. Like that's gonna involve some diet stuff too. Like I've let pasta and breads back into my life, and I've got to start pushing them out again. That's a toughie. That's a toughie. I've also been thinking about actually joining a boxing gym. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Like, I've been thinking about martial arts too. Like, it'd be nice to get back into like physical combat sports. But I don't know if I actually want to commit to doing something like that just yet. But I don't know how I'm gonna do the 20-pound thing without having some kind of regular regiment. I guess a boxing gym would give me that regular regiment. City Skylines 2 is the big daddy, but I don't have a I don't have a comp good enough to run it. Yeah, I guess that one is a little bit more of a resource hog. But what are some of the what are some of the smaller ones? Join boxing gym or Martial Arts Studio. So I'm gonna add that as my. This is probably more of a stretch thing. We'll have to see how my time shakes out, because I also do want to add some streamer goals. What should some of my streamer goals be for 2024? I think first and foremost, I'm at 100. I think I'm at 186 followers right now. I think 200 is probably like what's a good amount for the year. You know what? Let me do it quarterly. I want to hit by Q1. I want to have 200 by Q2, which I think is doable. I think I can get to 200. That's only, 15, 14 more to go. Q2, I want to do 220. And then I'll beef it up by Q3. Let me see if I can't juice it up to 275 by Q3. And then by Q4, trying to keep these realistic here. Let's hit 300. 300 followers by the end of the year. I want to do at least one IRL stream. Train. And then I want to do one cooking stream. But there are ones like Against the Storm and others. Theotown is a great one I recommend because it's simple enough to master, but it takes some time to plan. Eventually, Theotown is going to get anime mode. Theotown, I'll have to look into that. I want to see about doing a streamathon too, but we'll see. Add that as a stretch goal. I want to do a collab stream. I know Gonsgrim and I have talked about doing some collab streams. I want to reach out a little bit more and do some more collab streams with people for certain. Let me do 4. I'm going to put myself on the hook for doing 4 collab streams. All right. I think these are good resolutions, right? What do you think? How does this look? How does this? Do any of these seem a little too far-fetched? Giving myself a little juice there. Juicing myself up a little. The A1C is a little out of your control, but you shoot for the best you can do. The only reason why I did this is because I know that I was capable enough to bring mine down from 11 to 6.9. And I feel like 6.9 to 6.5 you know, you're right, it is a little bit, but I think that's achievable. This is part and parcel of getting my diet under control and doing exercises. Like all of this, if I lose 20 pounds, if I join a boxing gym, if I get my diet under control, I think this is going to end up being the end result of that, because I managed to lower my A1C without basically doing most of that. Like I did change my diet pretty radically, but not as radically as I needed to. So I think this is doable. I think I can do this. I think I can get on this. I believe in myself. Kind of. I kind of do. The writing stuff, I can do. I mean, writing. The problem I have with writing is, I mean, it's the same problem most people have with writing, but it's doubly for me because whenever I sit down at my computer to write, like, I'm just like, well, I mean, I'm already here. Why don't I just start, you know, playing this game? If I'm going to be playing this game, I may as well start streaming. So, like, all of the time that I would normally spend writing, I end up streaming or just playing a game off stream. So, I don't know if this means I need to use a different computer to kind of discourage myself from doing that or what, but I'm going to have to actually commit to dedicating time to sitting at my computer and not playing games or streaming. Especially if I have big writing goals like this. I feel like this is the one that's probably not going to get done. I've been trying to write this novel for like years, and I have a lot of it outlined, but translating it from outlines to pages, chapters, it's proven quite difficult for me, and I haven't actually, like, there are some personal reasons as to why I kind of stopped writing it too. Evaporation of, I guess, inspiration. But I'm gonna have to find inspiration within myself to finish this up, or at least get started on it rather than finish it up. So I feel like this is probably gonna be the toughest, but I'm gonna try. And I've been kicking ideas around for this for a while. I've talked with Justin a little bit about it too, so I feel like I can, the script stuff, and I always have more fun writing screenplays than anything else, so I feel like these will be fun and quick to kick out. The streamer goals are different. I'm gonna have to do some work to get to 300 by the end of the year, I feel. Followers have never come super easy to me. I've been streaming for some time, and, you know, I'm not anywhere near probably where most normal people would be, but then I don't do things like, I don't self-promote very well. Like, I'm not a good self-promoter. I'm not a great networker, which is a part of what I'm trying to get better at. That's a part of the collab streams. You know, I just stream to have fun. I turn on Streamlabs, turn on my camera, and then I just have fun. And I've never really gotten into it with the idea of like becoming a full-time streamer or anything like that. It was always just, oh, I'm having fun. Like, I'm having fun, so, you know, and I like that. And I want to keep doing that, but I do want to push myself a little bit more to boost the channel a little bit and push myself. I want to be a little bit better of a streamer, a little bit closer to a professional streamer, even if it isn't like my profession. So I do want to do that IRL stream. I'm gonna ride that train. I do want to do a cooking stream. I want to do 4 collaboration streams, and I might do a streamathon by the year's end. We'll see. My goal is to watch more book TV this year. That's a good goal too. I should add some reading. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should add some reading goals as well. Hello, it's me, and I decided to try to write an actual script for a totally real commercial pitch that won't infuriate the Charlie Brown IP holders. I've already got a friend who agreed to voice Lucy Van Pelt. Yo, what's up, Maniacal Toaster? Welcome back to the stream. Wait, what? So, wait, hold on a second. That won't totally infuriate. So that tells me it's gonna piss those guys off. You're aiming to piss off the IP holders of Charlie Brown with whatever you're concocting there. Is Charlie Brown not public domain? I know that Mickey Mouse is set to be public domain. I think on January 1st, or the early iteration of Mickey Mouse, the Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse is going to be public domain January 1st. Is Charlie Brown not? I guess maybe he's not as old as Steamboat Willie, but I don't know. Well, that's how I found you. You participated in Raya's stream, and I was like, why the hell aren't people flocking to this dude? Well, I remember. I don't know why people aren't flocking to me. Personally, I think I'm pretty amazing, but opinions may vary, and I respect those opinions. I do. But yeah, and I miss collaborating with Raya. We used to do bad movie. We used to do bad movie reviews together. We did a few. We did John Gotti. We did Money Plane. I think we did Encino Man too. It was a fun time. Like she was someone that I liked collaborating with, and I wanted to do more too. I ended up becoming more of a panelist on Max's channel than I was focusing on my own channel. So, like, a big reason why I don't do a lot or do anything over there anymore is because I just want to focus on building my shit up. I need to focus on doing what I want to do rather than, solely contributing to what somebody else wants to do. But it's also a difference in interest. Like, I don't really care about movie talk anymore. I don't want to do that. Like, I may have an opinion on a movie here and there, and I don't mind sharing it. I mean, shit, I did 31 horror movie reviews for October on TikTok, so I'll share them if I have them, but I don't want the entirety of my my time as a streamer to be wrapped up around A, movie talk, and B, somebody else's channel that's wrapped around movie talk. I'd rather do my own thing. And, that's not precluding the possibility of hopping back over there and sharing a thought if I'm invited to. I'm not down on that idea, but it's just not, it's not in the forefront of my, what I want to do. And there was a period of time when that was just most of what I did was go over on that channel. And it was cool back when it was fun, but then it started to not get so fun anymore. What? No. What? Nah. What? Nah. What? No way. What? Nah. Alright, I'll take your word for it, then you're not gonna piss off the Charlie Brown IP holders. Fair enough. You seem trustworthy. Steamboat Willie is? Yeah, just Steamboat Willie. Yeah, and that's enough. I mean, as soon as Winnie the Pooh went into the public domain, that really shitty horror movie came out, so it'll be interesting to see what comes out as soon as Mickey is public domain. Yep, I never saw Max's show. Or the same talk day after day. Yeah, that's a part of it. It's just like, I don't. Like, the thing is, he would get frustrated because, like, nobody seemed interested in, like, the non-DC talk or the non-Snyder talk or whatever. And, there would be other stories around movies that would be brought up that just didn't have the same traction or didn't have the same interest. And it's like, well, that's because two things. One, whatever news articles were being brought up were being examined on a superficial level. Like, there were never any deep reads into it. It would just read the headline and then share a hot take over the headline. And it's like, okay, well, if the headline is there's going to be a new Jurassic Park movie or whatever, then you're probably not going to get the most compelling hot takes or whatever. So anything that doesn't revolve around like your fan base's obsession, and the fan base's obsession was Marvel, DC, and Snyder, then it's just not going to be super interesting. But then the other part is that like there just isn't like a whole lot you can say about that shit anyways. Like that's why scoopers occupy so much time in that space, is because the bullshit that they spit out of nothing, you know, is content. It actually makes something interesting out of, you know, things that otherwise probably wouldn't be very interesting to talk about. You know, like, hate scoopers all you want, but like it's the only thing that creates content in that space that allows for, you know, talkers to exist. Like a counterbalance to that, or a counterexample to that, is like the game industry. Like you don't see any game industry scoopers out there, other than I guess maybe I don't even know if you want to call Jason Schreier a scooper. He's more of just like he's closer to a journalist. I think he actually works for Bloomberg now. And he does like incredible amounts of reporting, and interviewing and whatnot. So he's even beyond, you know, being a scooper, but you don't really see like the same ecosystem in the game environment, you know, and as a result, most of the talk on video games isn't about like the game devs and this dev is going here and that dev is going there or whatever. Or look at the you know, salacious reports on the scoop of what the plot for Spider-Man is going to be. You get that shit when a hacker hacks something, but other than that, like, it just doesn't exist the way that it does in the movie realm. So, you know, it just wasn't interesting to me. I just didn't have any. I just the level of interest that may have been there before, like, evaporated pretty quickly. Which is why I think, you know, I think that's why that environment was so prone to like self-destruction with respects to like different personalities going after one another, and all the weird drama and beef that people had with, you know, other YouTube personalities. Like, it was just, you know, a vacuum that needed to be filled with something, and, you know, the content that it was being filled with was just drama. It's like, not interested. Imagine, if you will, the Charlie Brown and Lucy doing the thing with the football, and Charlie goes, "Oh golly gee, you're gonna pull it away right before I kick it again, are you?" And Lucy goes, "What? No, what? No, what? No, what? No." Okay, I get that. What? No, stick. Then she winks at the audience. So Charlie goes for the kick, misses, and starts slowly floating into the air, shouting, "No, no, I'm Charlie Brown. No, oh no." And as he disappears in the sky, the Colgate logo fades in. Wait, what? So he just, like, flies off into space? RGT-85, maybe. RGT-85 what? I don't know what that's in reference to. Does stuff with Spawn Wave. I found everybody because of Enosh Mark Uno videos. Then everybody then found everyone else. Yeah, I like Enosh. I like Enosh. His channel was, I mean, it was alright. It was much the same as Max's, except for like maybe a little bit more focused, because he controlled who came onto his show, and he had like a little bit more rigidity about how the show went on. So I think it was a little bit more focused. I like that. You know, but I mean, it was still a little bit of the same kind of stuff. There's only so much. I guess I found out that there's only so much interest in movie talk that I had before I just started fading into the background. It's a Colgate commercial. You say this, but you say that like that explains why Charlie Brown is floating off into space. Like, why is Charlie Brown floating off into space? RGT85 is a big gaming channel. Same with Spawnwave. Okay, I'm not familiar with either of them. What do their channels focus on? Are they like news aggregators? They talk about news within the industry, or they just do gameplay, or what? Devin, did you become obsessed with Jak and Daxter yet? No, I have not. I'm ready to. I'll have to find a copy. I was actually looking at my PS2 collection the other day after we were talking about all that. And my PS2 collection isn't as expansive as I thought it was. I guess I traded in a lot of those titles at some point. Let me search. Why was I looking up a... Why did I do an eBay search over Ducal Hat? Why was I looking up Ducal Hat? I didn't find any. I found Ducal tea sets, but I don't know why I was looking for a Ducal Hat. Interesting. Okay, so there's a Jak and Daxter collection. Oh, this is a collection on PS3. I don't have a PS3 anymore, so that's moot. And my PS4 does not play PS3 games, so that's a waste there too. Yo, Haunted Wisp hit me with the hydrate. Cheers. RTG 85 is a lot of news, rumors, etc. Okay. Jak and Daxter, The Lost Frontier. Which one is this? Is this like the second or third one or something? It's $25, $26. The very first Jak and Daxter, just the disc by itself is like $6. Or less, I guess, if I bid on it now. I gotta imagine it's worth $1, huh? The Jak and Daxter series is on every PlayStation console. So they have a PS4 one then? I'd probably prefer to buy this, honestly. Just get the trilogy. The original trilogy. The Lost Frontier is the first and last attempt to make a new Jak and Daxter game after the series was over and it flopped bad. Lost Frontier was from a new developer who didn't know what they were doing. Okay, that sucks. Naughty Dog. Wait, who made Lost Frontier then? High Impact Games. I've never even heard of them. High Impact Games was, okay, that's the operative word there, an American video game company based in Burbank, California, formed in 2003 by former members of Insomniac and Naughty Dog. How did they not know what they were doing? It seems like they were from the former teams of both. Both of those titles that I conflate with one another, Ratchet and Clank and Jak and Daxter, I thought they were all Insomniac games. In 2007, the company released Ratchet and Clank Size Matters for the PSP and PS2 port. Okay. Secret Agent Clank. In 2010, High Impact Games was developing a remake of Crash Team Racing for PS3, Xbox 360, and Wii, but the game was canceled by Activision. Okay. They did some co-dev on the Wii version of Modern Warfare 3. They didn't do much. These guys didn't do much. For former developers from Insomniac and Naughty Dog, they really had a, they really kind of struggled, it looked like. They tried to make a regular Jak and Daxter game on PSP before people really figured out how to work on that thing. Their Ratchet and Clank games weren't that hot either. Alright, sucks for them, man. At some point, I'll try these games out. Oh, wait, you mean they released them individually on the PS4? What a bunch of bitches. Why didn't they just put out a collection, a compilation disc of all these games on the PS4? $300? Oh, you're out of your fucking mind. You're kidding me. That's fake? That's a fake thing? What do you mean it's a fake thing? All the limited run Jak and Daxter games, including sealed copies of the 4 box and sealed Jak Racing, Jak 1, 2, and 3 are not sealed. All sales are final, no returns. Wait, what's fake about it? There isn't a Jak and Daxter 4. Wait, what? Oh, that even looks... No, yeah, this looks fake right here. This is like a display case. This looks like the display cases for the coming soon games that we had at GameStop. So what's this motherfucker doing then? What is going on here then? Jak 4 and Jak and Daxter 4 were tentative titles for an undeveloped project by Naughty Dog. The installment would presumably be the first game developed for a rebooted Jak and Daxter series, a topic that Naughty Dog explored before moving on to Uncharted and The Last of Us in 2006 2009, respectively. Art released by Naughty Dog in 2014 indicated a dramatic shift from the familiar cartoonistic character design of the original Jak and Daxter, more towards a realistic approach. Oh, okay, I see. This isn't one of those situations where, like... So this motherfucker is just... He does... So, there is... He's being tricky. Because he says that, sealed copies of the 4 box. So, he doesn't say that there's a game in there. He just says the 4 box. So, yeah, he's trying to pull a fast one on people. What a shithead. Alright, I'm gonna report this guy. Oh wait, I can't remember. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can remember my... Was it my Google or was it fucking Facebook? Must be Google. Must be Google. Yeah, so I'm gonna report this guy that if he's like trying to sell a fake copy of a game. Also, they didn't release them individually after the PS2. They're all digital now. That's a con. Supposedly Sony is interested in bringing back Jak and Daxter, but nothing really concrete has been announced other than a few celebrities saying that their dream is to be in a Jak and Daxter movie. So there was never a PS5 or PS4 version of any of these games individually. Fraudulent listing activities. Alright, so user is selling supposed copies of games that were never released in a physical form for the PS4. Jak 4 was never released, period. Is that an accurate description? The PS3 had that collection that had all of them on the same disc, and I have no idea why Sony didn't keep that up for later consoles. Yeah, that's what I was seeing when I saw that listing on the PS3 collection. And that sounds cool, but I can't play PS3 games on PS4, so... And my PS3 broke, and I don't know if I want to go through the trouble of trying to find a functioning PS3, so... Shit out of luck on that one. That's a good description? Alright, well, there you go. Jackass. And he was asking $300 for it, too. That's the crazy part. Look, this... Wait, what is this? What is going on here? Is this a thing? Maybe there's an actual thing. Are you sure that there wasn't something released? The Precursor Legacy. Are you sure this a thing isn't... Are you sure this isn't a thing that's actually... $1,000?! Yo, what's going on here? Hold on a second. Wait, so what is... Okay, Precursor Legacy is a different thing. What is this fucking thing called? Limited Run Collector's Edition. Toaster, I think this is a real thing, man. I think this is a real thing. I don't know about the Jak 4 part. The Jak 4 is, I think, still screwy. But, and it should definitely be delisted for claiming to have a Jak 4, but it looks like the other Jaks were released on a PS4. Oh my god, wait, what the fuck? What do you mean 2,000? What, $3,000? No one's buying this shit for $3,000. No one's buying this for $3,000. Why are they so big? The hell was that? That's getting into used car territory with how much they're asking for. Oh, for sure. Jak 4 is 100% fake, but I didn't know about those collector's edition. Yeah, the Jak 4 thing was for certain a fake, but, and he should be taken down for that alone. But it looks like these were released for PS4 at least. Wait, this has a Jak 4 box too. What is this? Does the collector's edition just have... Are you kidding me? Hold on a second. Also included are the following non-game items. Jak 4 collectible mock case. So the mock case was a part of the, and then trading cards. So the mock case was a part of the collection? Alright then, we screwed up. Hold on a second, let me see. Let me see if there's a way for me to recant my report. Stop fucking up, eBay. Oh my god, this is annoying. Let's see. Oh, what? What's happening here? Oh, it's an AI CAPTCHA. Oh boy, AI has taken over CAPTCHA now. Well, I guess if there was any low-hanging fruit that it was gonna get to. Let me see. I don't see any obvious place for me to... Hold on a second. Here's a reference ID number. Let me see if I can find it by way of the reference ID number. Well, why'd you give me the reference ID number if, like, I can't input it anywhere? Where am I putting this damn thing? How many people are making the fake Jack 4 boxes? The hell's a bot case? Why would anyone want that? I mean, people want that shit, I guess. What's this? Jack 4 collectible mock case details. Yeah, I mean, I think it's legit. I think it's legit. Seems legit. It's a case with holes in it, G. It's legit, like jeans that come pre-ripped. Well, limited run is definitely legit. I'm just trying to figure out a way to get to the report. I want to recant my report. Let me, I don't know what's gonna pop up when I click account, so I'm taking this off screen here. Let me do a search here for reference ID. Try this. Doesn't look like there's any easy way for me to do that. Even though it says, I mean, it links me here, gives me the reference. I just don't know where to put that number. Oh boy. Anything to just put as many walls between a business and like why can't I just fill out an email thing and just be like, hey, this is the reference number, it needs to be canceled. Like, this is an absurd level of fucking hoops to jump through. I don't know. Well, you know what? If eBay does their due diligence better than I did mine, then they will figure out very quickly that this is legit and they'll just close the case themselves. So, there you go. That's the best I can hope for, I guess. I mean, shit, I'm not spending $3,000 on Jack and Daxter collections, so it looks like if I'm going to be playing these games, I'll be buying the PS2 originals. Why are the PS2 originals not selling for as much as that fucking bundle? It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, this greatest hits is $7. I wonder how much a PlayStation 3 is even going for. Not the most in the world. What about one that has like the fucking... Even these aren't really going for all that much. The backwards compatible ones. Huh. So anyway, Jack and Daxter had a really... I like that section. So anyway... Let's fucking ruin this seller's night. We're gonna fucking put him on blast for some shit. Then once we realize we fucked up... anyways, Jack and Daxter has a really good story. But is a massive fucking tease with it. The damn thing won't even tell you where Mar came from. I'll get around to playing it one of these days. There will be a period of time. There will inevitably be a period of time when I'll go through a platformer phase. And when I'm in my platforming era, I will play that. I will play Ratchet and Clank. I will play some of the PlayStation classics. I'll play Tumba, Klonoa. I mean, there are plenty of platformers I could dive into, so at some point it'll happen. I'll just have to figure out where to actually play it at. I have a PlayStation 2 right there, actually. I'll just buy the originals for like $7 and shit. Avoid the hassle. Alright, let me jump into Cyberpunk. Devin, I need to find someone to rant about Jack and Daxter lore to. Also, Ratchet and Clank is really good too. I wonder if they have any of those on Steam, actually. I mean, I can't imagine, but maybe. Nope. That's Sony. Oh, they have Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. What is Rift Apart? Oh, this came out just a few months ago. To very positive reviews. The new Ratchet and Clank is on Steam and is hot garbage. Hot garbage. It says very positive for the most part. Not a huge amount of reviews, but for the most part, people seem to like it. Still too expensive for my blood, though. Although they do have this winter sale. Oh no. Don't do it, Devin. Don't dive into this. It's funny, whenever like a Steam sale goes on, Skyrim is inevitably gonna be up there on the fucking page. This game that came out like fucking 20 years ago is still, you know... I mean, shit. Starfield was just released. Starfield was just released. Why are they still juicing up fucking Skyrim? Jedi Survivor, Red Dead, Hogwarts, God of War, Lies of P. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I read that wrong. Risk of Rain returns. I feel like I played an old version of that game. Lords of the Fallen, Diablo 4, Sekiro, Age of Wonders. What is Age of Wonders? Okay, it's a strategy game. Persona, I have no interest in Persona at all. 10% off Baldur's Gate. Wow, what a deal. what a deal. 10% off. Jesus, man. Even tax is more than that. Basically everything after Deadlocked isn't really worth the time. Number 40 for Jack and Daxter seems a bit much, and that's on sale. Jedi Survivor was fun. I mean, I like the first Fallen Order. I like Fallen Order, so I don't have a doubt that I would like Survivor. Ratchet & Clank started out as a dry humor bash against rampant commercialism and unchecked capitalism, where the main villain was typically the push for more profit self, but once it got new writers, the series decided, hey, we can be a Pixar movie with no really, look, we'll bleach Ratchet so he's all generic and nice now, see? That's funny, because in one of those videos that I released, this one, I actually talk about how JRPGs were very formative in my teenage years in my political thought, because so many of them are very left. It's very corporations are the bad guys, or, you know, nationalists are the bad guys, military expansionists are the bad guys, all that kind of stuff. So it's interesting to because I haven't played those games, and I haven't really, like, I don't really know anything about them. But it's kind of funny, though, how it's funny. I'm curious about, like, I guess maybe I would like to talk to people who were like, who are kids when these games came out, and ask if it had any kind of influence on maybe how they perceived world news and events and shit. The way that some of the JRPGs that I played back in the day kind of prodded me in a particular direction. I talk about that while going over Suikoden, the Suikoden series, at length. Well, maybe not at length, but I kind of rambled a bit. Ratchet and Clank started out as... Oh yeah, I read that already. Skyrim is also getting an expansion soon. Well, I mean, at this point, Bethesda would be better served just pretending that Starfield never happened and just go back into full Skyrim mode. Baldur's Gate 3 is epic. $40, that was a mistype. Baldur's Gate 3 is epic, but I mean, if you're gonna... It's still selling for like $60. Like, if all you're gonna do is 10% off, then you may as well not do anything at all. Sunken Land. What is Sunken Land? Open world survival craft. Oh, okay. Survival game in the water. So it's Waterworld. Sunken Land is Waterworld. That actually sounds kind of neat, honestly. Yeah, the JRPGs were a substitute for a full-time father. Well, I mean, you could have had worse substitutes for a full-time father, I suppose. I thought Starfield was gonna E for me. Didn't happen. Nope. Didn't happen for anyone. That's why people are trashing it. Starfield isn't a bad game, but I think people are trashing it just because they're super upset that it wasn't what they thought it was, and they just want to shit on it. My favorite Ratchet and Clank was this literal loan shark who ran a news station called Vox News. Well, funny because Vox is a thing now. Kill Eve, I meant. Oh, you thought that Starfield was gonna kill Eve? Okay, that's different. I mean, not really. It's not that different. You thought it was gonna be more than what it turned out to be. What? What are those? One of those enemies? They look like generic models. Oops. It's like they forgot to texture them or something. That was weird. Hey, at least you can play Wave Race. You can get back to your Wave Race 64 days. Sunken Land. Okay, well, that's neat. If I was more into survival games, I'd probably give that one a shot. Grand Theft Auto 5 is 63% off. I do want to play the new Street Fighter, because I guess it has an open world. It has an open world mode in it, and I'm kind of curious about it. And I haven't played a Street Fighter game in ages, so... Everyone, like, the art style for this game, like, everyone is oddly thick. I don't know what's going on there, but everyone is just kind of, like, oddly thick in the Street Fighter world. Look, them some thick boys. Them some thick boys here. What killed Starfield for me was being able to instantly travel to all missions. Street Fighter 6 won Fighting Game of the Year. I bet MK1 people are pissed. They shouldn't be. I mean, Mortal Kombat has always been trash. It was never, Mortal Kombat was never up to Street Fighter's par. I don't care what anyone says. Civ 6. 90% off of Civ 6? God damn. I need to think about this. It's usually 60 bucks, but now it's 6? I'm gonna have to think about this one for a second here. We would always crash the Sea-Doo because it would make the rumble go crazy. The fatalities is all they really have. Is all they have, really? Yeah, I mean that's why people buy it. But the extreme level of gore and gruesomeness that those series have like come to rely on lately, like to me that's like an immediate turnoff. I've never been into that. Check Civ 6 expansion should be on sale too. Is this just the intro? You gotta show me what the game actually looks like? That's the one I worked on, Civ 4. Still has the best intro.
Quarries provide greater access to building materials, increasing our insight in construction. Our builders' efforts are not in vain. Beyond developing the surrounding area, we may now make improvements to the city itself.
I might get this, man. $6. I've been trying to pinch as many pennies as possible before the new year. Oh man. Well, this sale is this is part of the winter sale. This is going on. I'm gonna add it to my you know what? I'm gonna add it to cart. Add this bitch to cart. Because I got something else in cart. Yeah, I have that Heretic's Fork in cart too. So I'm just gonna have these chill in my cart for a bit. Because this sale, when is this sale? January 4th? Yeah, I'll do this after I get paid next. I got Civ 6 plus all expansions for $15-20 a couple years ago. Civ 3 was the first one I played. I mean, Civ 4 was the first one I played. I wasn't really interested in the series until I worked on it. But it was, what is Stellaris? Oh, it's another strategy game. Maybe this is your replacement for Eve. Sons of the Forest. Euro Truck Simulator. Alright, I'm getting carried away. Oh, Skylines is, oh, that's only just 10% off, too. Mixed? Wait, why is City Skylines 2 mixed? Do people not like it? That's interesting. I didn't know that. I need to click off of this before something dire happens. Looked like $25 with all the expansions and the base game. I found a clip from Deadlocked right after this villain. Ratchet and Clank went for generic I killed your father villains, or villains who scream at the screen because that's funny.
Oh, well, far be it from me to keep the superstar exterminator from his busy social schedule. I just have one question for you.
Okay, shoot.
Would you like to buy an Ace Hardlight video game? How about an Ace Hardlight lunchbox? Action figures, movie rights, collectible trading cards? Ace Hardlight is the perfectly manufactured celebrity, straight from the presses of the Gleeman Vox Media empire. So tell me, why is it that I can't give this stuff away?
Well,
Don't answer that. Let me take a wild guess. It's because my fans can't stand Ace Hardlight! He's a pompous with the charisma of bloggy and nut cheese!
so what are you saying exactly?
Zip it, Wonder Boy! The little Billies and Susies of the world are spending 1 trillion bolts a day on worthless swag, and I'm completely cut out of the market! Either you start selling this junk, or I'll find someone who will! Now get out of my sight!
That's the villain, huh? Yep, that fits into the whole capitalism is bad motif of villainy. Yeah, I don't think anything will replace E for me, mainly because of the community. Stellaris is a 4X game. It takes a Threadripper to run right. Damn. Stellaris works fine with my 3060. Some people are pissed it doesn't run well on their potato PCs. It would probably run fine on mine, honestly. It would probably run fine on mine. Let me actually, oh, here they are. They're recommended. Oh, yeah. It's so funny how this is like yeah, I blow all of this out of the water. Yeah, I could probably run this fine. I could probably run this one fine if I wanted to. Could do it if I wanted to. let's just mute that. Wait, I said mute, damn it. That's annoying every time I skip ahead. I guess this is just like a cinema. All right, I'm trying to not get sucked into this. Let's go back to the library. Let me get into Cyberpunk. I play Star Trek Online, and people were mad when support on Windows 7 stopped. Laughable. Yeah, he's my favorite villain. Him and Chairman Drek from the original game. I don't even know who I would classify some of my favorite video game villains are. I guess Luca Blight from Suikoden 2 fits there for certain. All right, change this to Cyberpunk. Let's go ahead and get punky with it. What I feel in my heart during the Super. What is this? I'll have to my friend sent me a link to something strange that I'll have to ask about what that's all about later. Found the first clip of Drek. This is probably one of my favorite intros for a villain. Hold on a second.
Hello, citizens of... My race, the Blog, have a small problem. Our planet has become so polluted, overpopulated, and poisonous that we are no longer able to dwell here. But I, Chairman Drek, have a solution. We are constructing a pristine new world using the choice...
Hold on a second. Let me get in here real quick. And Haunted Wisp has sounded the horn. Which horn would you like for me to sound here? Is this shofar or Viking?
planetary components available. Dwell here, but I, Chairman Drek, have a solution. We are constructing a pristine new world using the choicest planetary components available. So, what does this mean to you, you might ask? Using highly sophisticated technology, which you couldn't possibly understand, we will be extracting a large portion of your planet and adding it to our new one. Unfortunately, this change in mass will cause your planet to spin out of control and drift into the sun, where it will explode into a flaming ball of gas. But, of course, sacrifices must be made. Thank you for your cooperation.
Cut!
And if you don't like it, you can take your whiny, sniveling, snot-nosed populations, form a line behind me, and kiss my... We're still on? Well, turn it off, you idiot!
Classic. That's awesome. Yeah, I think that villain certainly seems to have more personality than the types you were describing before. The original Ratchet & Clank series is not ported to every PlayStation console for some goddamn reason. In fact, after they made a god-awful reboot game, they just pretend the original series never even happened. Lately, I've been obsessed with Switch emulation. Okay, like what are you emulating? And how well does that actually work? Are you talking about emulating, like, Switch games, or the Switch emulating SNES and Genesis games? Viking? Alright, cool. A Viking horn it shall be. Push this mic out the way. The cats are not in the room, so here we go. The Viking horn has been sounded. It's not as manly as you would think a Viking horn would be, but hey, this is what you work with when you get a Viking horn off of Amazon. The reboot changes Drek to just be a dumbass who makes cringe-inducing jokes nonstop. They don't even bother trying to hold the big twist at the end. Yeah, emulating Switch games on PC works almost flawlessly. Awesome. The point of Drek was he was an asshole, but was a straight man to the wackier characters. The reboot got rid of all the straight man characters, so everyone's just going, lol, so random, and making garbo jokes. Well, I mean, that's usually what happens when you have a good thing, it works, and then you have to try to milk it for everything it's worth in a series, and the people who pick up those series don't quite get what made the joke funny. So it's interpreting, it's like putting a joke through Babelfish. It's like when you put something in Babelfish and then you take the Babelfish translation and run it through a different Babelfish. Oh, let me go over to this. Everything gets mixed up when people who don't get the joke try to build on it. It's like being in a really shitty improv group and nobody really knows how to yes and properly. Can I get around there this way? Or I guess I should go up on the road. Read the message from Mr. Hands. He's texting me too? Hold on, Mr. Hands. I'll get to it after I sell all this shit. Alright. I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna go ahead and sell that. I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna sell that. That pistol's pretty... I'm gonna keep that pistol, actually. I'm gonna keep that pistol. What do I have in the way of melee? Still my katanas. Guess I don't need two. Still have a lot of weapons. Still have a lot of weapons here. In the final boss fight, Clank tries to appeal to Drek and explain that there has to be another way to get them home planet, and Drek flat out goes, "Who do you think polluted our home planet? I did. You see, I've been paid for every square inch of my new world. Once the inhabitants move in, I'll begin polluting this world as well, and then the whole thing starts all over again." But apparently that was too complex for new writers. Just the idea of a ruthless system of capitalism that exploits resources with total disregard for the indigenous life. Do I want to get rid of this one? I think I do. This one is damage is 154. What about the shotgun I have equipped? 187. Yeah, I guess I'll get rid of this one too. You old cyberpunk. Yo, what's up, Poxborn? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. How's your Saturday night treating you? I think it's about all I want. Well, maybe I'll get rid of that one too. 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 All right, cool. Not too bad. Yours? Mine's going all right. Mine's going all right. Just, you know, having a Saturday night where I'm actually just chilling at home streaming. Usually on Saturday nights I stream up until about right now, and then I go hang out with some friends downtown. But since tomorrow I'm going to be doing that for New Year's, I'm just going to be staying here tonight, doing missions for Mr. Hands. Heavy Hearts. The building is a large imitation pyramid. I dare say you can't miss it. You'll need the elevator access code as well, 2589. Go to Heavy Hearts. Wait, where does it want me to go? Hold on a second, hold on a second. It wants me to go here. What, I hurt myself on barbed wire? It said no entry, and then I just, like, walk right in. Well, I guess I can't. Is this a checkpoint I have to drive through? I'm glad these guys forgot about all their dudes I massacred for no good reason. I'm sure you had a good reason. Well, the reason was they started shooting at me first, but I think the reason they started shooting at me first is because I may have, like, run over one of their dudes in my car. Beep, beep, burp. Beep, burp, burp. Okay, it's over here then.
Hey, you there. This is a nice place, so play nice.
Shut up.
Got our eyes everywhere.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna fucking have a time. That's how I dance too. I just kind of like... Oh right, I need to save the president. Okay, let me get a drink, and then I'll get to business.
Let's see what you got.
All kinds of good stuff. Take a look.
You don't have like... Man, this is a weird ass nightclub. Oh, Dick and whiskey. Ha 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 ha. Yes, give me an Oh Dick and whiskey, please.
What you looking at, huh?
Also belly up to the bar.
Thanks a lot.
Give me another one. Come on, keep it coming. That's a Commander Shepard style of dance right there. Yo, what's up, Gons? Welcome back to the stream. How you doing tonight? I've never played Mass Effect long enough to get to like the dancing portion of that game. All right, where's my There it is. Oh, Dick and whiskey. Did I use it? Did I drink it? I can't tell if I drank it or not. I guess I didn't drop it on the floor, so I must have used it. Alright, I got some whiskey. I got some Oh Dick and whiskey in me, so I'm good for the next step. $2,589. I'm doing great. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Started the stream off. Wait, where am I going? Private floor. Started the stream off, jotting down some New Year's resolutions for both myself personally and also for the stream. Falsely accused someone on eBay of selling a bogus Jack and Daxter game. Interesting. Wait, someone's talking.
Not to worry. I'll find him the moment I get home. Can that be our deal? You've my word, Sugar Bear. Yeah, I love you too. Bye-bye now.
Ah, if it isn't V.
Oh,
V, my favorite merc. Splendid.
those cats weird
What
me
you
out.
completed for me significantly shifted the playing field vis-a-vis Hansen. Excellent work, precisely as requested.
Maybe the one thing I didn't expect, to see the man behind the hollow curtain. The elusive Mr. Hands in the flesh.
Not only did you rescue those clowns,
You should. That game is fantastic. Taco would probably back me up. Why'd you do the last one? Misunderstanding.
Bravo.
Misunderstanding that was cleared up with some
You have proven to be a
Googling.
person I can trust. Hence my decision
I'll,
to drop the veil and meet in person. A rare
I'll try to reach out to
I assure
eBay
you. Were I
after
to have more
after
virtuosos like
all
you,
this and
I
see if I
wager
can
I'd have more than
recant
Dogtown
my
in grasp.
report.
Dogtown, Pacifica. Then I'd line up the rest, snort, and it'll be done.
Strange flex.
Working with bona fide professionals. Positively a treat.
It happens. How's your night going? What have you been up to tonight? I was listening to you read that story yesterday while I was editing my video. I didn't get to say wait, what?
V,
Gigs you had me do.
our business
How will they
grows
solve your
cold.
Hansen sitch?
Take a boxer. He can't knock out his opponent. What then? He goes to work on the body. Once his adversary's stamina wanes, he looks for his opening, connects fists with jaw. I know it may not seem all that clear from where you stand, but the gigs you have completed
will allow me to audaciously shift some of the pawns and figures on the chessboard that is Dogtown. Checkmate is but a few moves away.
Take it you prefer Dogtown with no Hansen at the helm.
Hansen wields
Been hanging out
much
watching people
power,
mostly. I saw you
greedily
pop
so.
in. Yeah, I popped in. I
also
was gonna say
brave.
bye before you
His
raided
traits
out,
I
but
tolerate,
I was
even value,
in the middle
when
of
occurring in
rendering some
isolation.
shit. But it was a good stream. I enjoyed
But all at
the story
once,
you were reading.
no. Especially not in one who grips an entire district in the palm of his hand. It makes business trying. Interest you in some tea? It's my own blend.
Sure, why not?
I wouldn't drink that if I were you, V,
So,
but you're gonna
how
do it
did
anyways.
This combat zone become Dogtown? Do you know?
Heard this and that. Something to do with the war?
2069.
Oh, no worries. Thank
Colonel
you. It's a fun
Hansen
story.
led an operation colorfully called Midnight Storm. The objective to occupy
I like how
this
I
combat zone
accidentally
and
bobbing his
establish
head to the
an
beat
USA
because
staging
I'm bobbing to the
ground in
beat
Night City.
and my hand is on the mouse.
Soon after, the sides agreed to a ceasefire. Hansen's force was left to fend for itself. Headquarters, the public, everyone feigned ignorance, pretending Hansen and company were never here. But our good colonel decided to put down roots. He declared this combat zone an NUSA territory. In our terms, he carved out an enclave for himself and went from soldier to arms dealer overnight. Marooned he was. 2 weeks for a bullet to reach his brain, everyone thought. But his brain remained intact, and he became a force to be reckoned with. A man whose existence is a threat to many is a dangerous man indeed.
It's all well and good chit-chatting, but what about our deal? Did my part, time you did yours.
Ah, indeed. Yes. The Black Sapphire.
It's called
Hansen's
immersion.
Stronghold, guarded by elite soldiers. Military quarters are situated on lower levels, while top floors are a decadent haven for the ultra-rich. The building's blueprint was not easily procured, I should say. Hansen guards his hotel secrets as if they were an embarrassing rectal itch.
Okay, wasn't expecting
But
that reference,
given a
but
will,
sure.
Ways are usually found. You help a client of mine, they reciprocate, and I gain latitude. Quid pro quo in full effect. The building plans are yours. I'll even throw in vulnerabilities to watch for, a token of my appreciation. And, though this goes without saying, the data, its source, are completely secure. No one knows you have it. Data leaks, or lack thereof, are the difference between myself and, say, the late Mr. Deshawn. The Shard. Black Sapphire info and blueprints. All nooks and crannies. I trust it's all you need to waltz in and perform your planned pirouettes. Yet a word of caution. Even fully prepared, you'll be marching into a pit full of vipers. Watch your step.
Well, I'll
Thanks, Hans.
not be a
only
dick
hope
about it.
This won't mark the end of our collaboration. Truth be told, a few new assignments seem imminent.
Let me guess. More local politico gaming?
Activity is abundant in Dogtown, and behind closed doors, plots and schemes. Should change ever occur, as it inevitably must, someone really ought to pave the way for a smooth transition.
Preem to meet you in person.
Nice meeting you. Finally pinning a face on the name.
You should count yourself lucky. Few have done so and lived to tell the tale.
So be it.
And V, whatever happens at the Black Sapphire, make sure you come back alive, hmm? You're going where local and international politics mix. Strong currents, both.
Make sure to plant my feet firmly, then. Later, Hands.
Alright. Couldn't tell where the damn door is. Alright, I hope this doesn't turn into like... I guess it will. It inevitably will, but... I hope it doesn't turn into like a crazy stealth mission, because I am... Oh, the dance floor cleared out. What happened? Oh, they're populating again. They're just... I just ran into the room a little too fast, I guess. Alright, that's enough dancing. I got it out my system. Now it's time to do some killing.
Reed, got the data shard from Hands. Our golden ticket into the Black Sapphire.
Perfect. Send it through. No worries. This connection's secure.
Doubt it. Seriously doubt it.
Catch. It's on its way.
And reception complete. I'll pass it on to Alex. And as soon as you're ready, join us at the Moth. If I'm not there when you arrive, just wait. Till then.
Up to the sound of 88.9 Pacific Dreams.
Alright, let's see if I can get there without running over any cops again. Uh-oh. Fucking up. Fucking up.
Ah, shit!
B, what's wrong? Come on.
It's fine. I'm alright.
Yeah, you look like you're alright, dude.
Sit down. How can I help?
Really? Starting to get used to it.
This the relic?
Gets worse every day. Time I have left's evaporating quick.
You experience them often? These attacks?
Don't really keep count, but never know if the next one won't be my last.
Wow, rough.
No shit. Death's breathing down my neck, always.
Okay. Should probably hurry up and discuss this mission then.
Truly. How would you know?
I never talked about this, you know. I should be saying they tried to kill me, but sometimes it feels like they actually succeeded.
Tell me more.
Ambush. Attempt on my life 7 years back.
Yeah, you said. What exactly happened there, Reed?
Meet Idris Elba. You didn't know he was in this?
I landed in the ICU, where I waited for some Arasaka goon to come finish me off. I was betrayed by our people, the FIA. I say betrayed, but I was sold out. Part of a deal, a peace offering. My head on a silver platter. All for a ceasefire. Peace comes at a price. Someone's always got to pay it. Come on, I want to show you something.
Hang on. They set you up, yet here you are working for him again.
Even deep wounds stop hurting eventually. Scar over. A few years on, they're just an itch.
Doubt it. Seriously doubt it. I had no idea. Oh man, yeah, he was the big big draw to the expansion. Obviously Keanu being the big draw for the main story.
Right now.
Where are we headed?
On a little trip down memory lane.
Idris Elba is gonna take you into his private garden.
I still can't believe Alex decided the best place for a bar was right over our old safe house. She's always had a twisted sense of humor.
Where's she at? Waiting downstairs?
She's finishing up recon in town. We should make ourselves at home until she gets back. Been dark for 7 years, this place. Let's brighten things up again.
This is like when the Fast and Furious crew get like their warehouse base. They always have like some empty warehouse they use as a base.
Both sides race to tie up loose ends. A car bomb blew up one of my crew.
I mean, if Idris Elba asked me to come onto his private garden, I don't think I could say no, honestly.
A couple of us just vanished.
Oh, you know, you would never be able to say no. How could you? How could you say no to this?
I've seen it all before, baby. Don't you worry, no. I've seen it before. I've seen that look on your face. I've seen those tears behind the eyes. It's a hard place to come from when you let your guard down. Let this brother enter your private garden.
Oh, that always cracks me up.
With your problems.
Let this brother enter your private garden. But the funny thing is, so this came out like 2011. I think he's like tried to scrub all evidence of it. It's not on. He's on Spotify, but this song isn't on his Spotify page, and it's not in a list of his discography on Wikipedia or anything. I think he's tried to scrub it from the record, but I'm aware of it, and now you're aware of it too. And it has like I like the beat. It's got like a 1997 D'Angelo vibe, even though this came out in like 2011. But it's just, it's weird. It's weird.
Girl, let me show you a way to celebrate your life. I will be gentle with you. I will be gentle, baby. Ooh. Just let me show you. I wanna let you know. Show me where you coming from.
Anyways, yes. So now you're aware. Now you are as aware of Idris Elba's private garden as I am. So that's my contribution to you. That's my gift to you. Well, you had me going there for a second till you cracked. Oh, this is I'm happy. Like I talked about this with Royal when about a week ago or so, and then we ended up going down this whole rabbit hole of actors who do pop songs and shit, who become musicians. Obviously, there's Eddie Murphy and Bruce Willis, Bruno, and all of that. But I told her about one that's way more obscure and like a million times more hilarious than any of that. I don't know if I want. I guess I could. I guess I could inform you all of the brilliance of the late great Danny Aiello. If you're familiar with who Danny Aiello is, he was in Godfather and he was in Hudson Hawk with Bruce Willis. I didn't know Bruce Willis tried that. I know he showed up in a Godzilla song, Stylo. Oh, Bruce Willis had his whole persona. It was Bruno. He called himself Bruno, and he was like a blues guy. Like that was a big deal for him. I think he even had a cartoon. I think he even had a cartoon called Bruno. The Return of Bruno, but I could have sworn there was like a cartoon. Yeah, Bruno the Kid. Very weird shit. Bruno the Kid. Bruce Willis voices the ultimate child spy. So yeah, he was definitely in it. Was it good? I don't think so. I personally don't think so, but I don't know. I'm not super big into like blues anyway, so maybe more blues aficionados would probably think different. But Danny Aiello, so he co-starred in Hudson Hawk with Bruce Willis and was in other things too. But one of the things Danny Aiello was in was he was in the music video for Madonna's Papa Don't Preach. And, that song is obviously, a rebellious girl, in trouble, and she's just asking her father to like accept her, etc., etc. Rebellious Madonna phase, circa 1980s, that kind of stuff. And he played the role of the Papa, But I guess he was dissatisfied with the message of the song and like the character that he was portraying in it, because at some point after I'm in an ad break. Well, hopefully you guys can hear this. At some point after Papa Don't Preach dropped, he decided to finance, record, and shoot a song and music video that was basically I see the ad here. I'll wait until I'll get myself a swig and wait until it's over. So he basically decided to record, shoot, finance a follow-up song to Madonna's Papa Don't Preach. I don't even know how to... And it's called... He called it Papa Wants the Best for You. Get ready, because this is a jam. Look at this, men at work. Men are at work here. And playing football on a construction site, I guess.
Papa's not preaching, just trying to show you the right
Papa's not preaching, just trying to show you the right from the wrong. Which is the definition of preaching. He's literally saying, Papa's not preaching, I'm just preaching. You know?
I'm only reaching out for the things that will help you along before your mama passed away.
You can't really tell because this video is like in 2p, but like this woman is significantly older than him in this. Like she looks like a grandma, and he's like, this is your mother. But the other fucked up part about this is like, so he did this in response to like, you know, Papa Don't Preach, which, you know, the woman in that song is having her own issues. He basically like tries to guilt trip her by like fanficking this mother who died. Like he introduces the idea that the woman in Papa Don't Preach had a mother who died and said, made me promise every day. Papa wants the best, only wants the... Papa's just looking out for you. Oh yeah, Papa just wants the best for you. He's running up to strange women on the street like a psycho. And now he's gotta do hard man's work. I don't know why he thought this would be like, you know what, people are really gonna like this follow-up to like one of the most famous Madonna songs of all time. Like, the most preachy song imaginable. Papa Don't Preach is gonna be followed up by a song where Papa is exclusively preaching. You know? So whenever I think of like, it was weird that, you know, Idris Elba brought me down the Danny Aiello pathway, but when I think about celebrities that get into the music biz, the first person I think of is Idris Elba and his private garden, but the second person I think of is Danny Aiello. This makes me sad. Yeah, not for me, I think. Honestly, sounds like the opening to a shitty sitcom. It really does. Like, it had a real 80s sitcom kind of vibe to it. But yes, now when you see Idris Elba in this, you're just going to be thinking about his private garden.
Every night we waited for Arasaka agents to come finish us off. I had to make a choice. I chose to dig our heels in. I thought we still had a fight.
Grim, I've been indoctrinating Devin into being obsessed with Jack and Daxter, too. I don't... If an obsession is gonna come, it's gonna be a long time from now, that's for sure.
Maybe I just didn't know how to walk away, let it rest. Or maybe I don't know how to lose. Either way, we managed to save a few more agents. The price for that was yours truly.
Say what you want, but sounds like they stabbed you in the back, plain and simple.
Saving many of my people in the process. You play grown-up games, you face grown-up consequences.
Oh, brother.
Funny. Out of everyone, it was Songbird they asked to pull the trigger.
Wait.
Yeah.
Pull the trigger, as in literally took out her iron and shot you.
Not personally, but she unlocked the door for those who came and did. I was leaving the city, heading home. Songbird was still here, in this very room, in fact. He was guiding me on comms, led me straight into a trap, neutralizing me. The last assignment in Night City. Then she got a ticket home.
You're making yourself awful suspicious now, buddy.
Reed, what you're doing now, this saving her, or is it revenge?
I don't have a vengeful bone left in me. I had plenty of time to examine this under a microscope. Under focus, some things sharpen, others blur. But there comes a point when you just cut through the bullshit and see what's in front of you. Songbird is still my people, and nothing can change that.
Fuck, Reed.
Now, Myers is a whole nother story. But Songbird, no. I got nothing against her.
So why Myers?
I miss anything?
Some reminiscence.
Bill
So
Lamar
good.
plays
Let's get this
Sig
show
and
going.
Jack and Daxter,
Take
the
up
best
the
character,
plans
and
to
yes, I call every
You had it
character the
right
best
this time.
character.
I dove into old mission files wherever Somi was involved. They were buried deep, near impossible to access, even with my clearance. Each and every one, the Blackwall. All authorizations, mission orders, personally signed by one person, Rosalind Myers.
Wouldn't want to be in her shoes if that shit floats to the top.
The NUS is a small country governed by a woman with highly ambitious goals. Sometimes those ambitions went out of reason. But that's not something we need to pour over now. Alex, what do you have for us?
A little of this, little of that. We'll plan in a sec. Say, V, like playing fancy dress up?
Don't mind it.
Of course. Who doesn't?
Then you'll like what I whipped up. Managed to learn that some pop megastar is gonna grace the party with a show. Guest list? Expect everybody who's anybody. That includes you. Gonna don fancy outfits and rub shoulders with VIPs. Be warned though, fancy doesn't mean easy. Ready for the deets, V?
Let me hear him.
Black Sapphire, the most heavily guarded place in Dogtown. Doesn't mean security's airtight, though. V, you're gonna enter through a flooded tunnel system. Got a top-of-the-line diving suit, ought to fit you snug as a glove. Water's maybe a little super toxic. So yeah, be careful.
Toxic.
Toxic how exactly?
From suspect waste, some sewage leak too. Don't worry, suit's piss and shit proof. Already know what the hotel looks like. Really, really hard to miss. Flooded tunnels here. That's your way inside. Now focus. You'll reach a terminal at the end, jack in and breach the cams, giving Reed his window to slip into the building. You'll take different elevators up, here. Saul will open a passage to his side. For you ask? Yeah, it's the only way. Area could be heavily guarded, so you'll have to be on your tippy toes. Couldn't get clean intel, so you'll just have to be creative. Improvise. You're gonna meet here. Soon as you meet up, you'll doll up like it's prom night and go to the ball. That's where you'll rendezvous with Songbird. All clear?
Why am I looking at the sky?
Yup.
Preem. Okay, let's talk gear. Take your time. Grab anything you think might be useful. A surprise awaits you in the box.
I need sniper ammo. I need all the sniper ammo you have. I don't think I don't think I need or want any of these weapons. I've got plenty of weapons to cycle through if need be. The fuck is this?
V.
Shut up! You told me to look. This has a pretty decent attack speed for okay, so it's a... I'll grab it just in case. Nah, I don't think I want this one. Alright, that's it. Could have used a lot more ammo than that.
This your iron?
Sure is. Her Majesty's been itching to return to active duty.
It'd be an honor.
Okay, so I got a special gun.
Reminds me. Hands, what did he want in return for the favor he did us?
Got an invisible war going on in Dogtown. Hanson against anyone who wants a slice of the pie. Hans sees an opportunity, wants my help in exploiting it.
Politics. It's the same shit wherever you go. You know, if not for you, we'd have no way of getting into the Black Sapphire reaching Sonberg. It's good to have you on our side. I mean that, V.
That it? We set?
I believe we are. I'll hang back a while, and then meet you there.
Alright. I guess it's time to go do some diving.
A little dusty. Welcome.
Where's the ammo place at? Is that I guess maybe that's what that gun is. Gotta head over there so I can see if they have any sniper ammo for sale.
Yeah? What you want?
In the market for iron. Any recommendations?
Yeah. Buy what you want. Don't waste my time.
Jesus, skip your morning coffee?
I ain't get paid to small talk. You're looking for reliable
boy.
iron? That's what I sell. Ain't nothing else worth wasting breath on.
So I guess these dudes don't sell ammo then. That's a bummer. How do you not sell ammo? Alright, well shit. Oops. I haven't done any crafting in this game. I don't even know if I can do any upgrades on my shit. I guess not. I've got all sorts of fucking attachments and mods. I guess I can move this to a tier 3 plus iconic, which increases the damage. Is that it? I guess that's it. Alright, well, shit. I guess that's better than nothing. This guy just has weapons. Alright, let's head on out. Not much I can do, I guess. Not for my weapons of choice, at least. Take care of your majesty. I should look at that gun she gave me and see what's up with it. While, while optical camo is active, this weapon's shots gain perfect accuracy and guaranteed headshot crits, along with increased damage. If that weren't enough, it comes with a unique silencer. Empty scope slot. I mean, that's not bad. Optical camo. I don't even know how to do that. This has an empty mod slot, but I don't have any mods for a shotgun. Makes weapons non-lethal. That's the opposite of what I want to do. Throwables. Blunt. So what can I It's not even in my list. I may use that gun. I may end up using... What the fuck?
There's a job, V. A journalist, Bree Whitney, has fled into Dogtown. I need you to look after her.
She fled. Means I gotta keep her tucked away.
Hello there.
No.
Careful not to
Bree
knock
has a
anything
lead.
over.
You're to help her complete her investigation. There's a corp on her tail, as she put it. That is all she said. Miss Whitney seems to have some minor trust issues.
Huh. Think she actually dug something up, or is it just garden variety paranoia?
One doesn't exclude the other. Besides, I wouldn't call discretion paranoia. It's a safety measure. The reason, I would contend, why the client has yet to provide a rendezvous point. You'll go to her apartment first, on Skyline West. You're to collect an electronic access card. And no, do not say, this card, what's it open? I simply don't know. Contact me once this is sorted. You'll learn more details then.
Alright, what do you
bolt
have?
out of place.
I'm too lazy to waste time looking for things.
Fair enough. Okay, so these are just various consumables. Stamina booster. It's a ram jolt. Oh, it's so for hacking and shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? Plus 50% carry capacity. Give me 2 of those bad boys. Plus 10% max health. Sure, give me a couple of those bad boys. Permanently increases max health by 2. That doesn't seem like much, but I'll take it anyways. Why not? Oops. Is that not something I can, was it automatically applied once I purchased it, or what? don't see it in here, so I'm assuming so. Alright, now I see there's also a clothing spot.
Attention all Dogtown residents. Good news. Yesterday we completed some necessary repairs at the hospital. 2 months of hard work has finally paid off. Starting today,
Welcome to where the magic happens. If you're looking for preen threads, you found them.
What's trendy in Dogtown these days?
You know, I used to be a designer at EJI once upon a time. Taught me one important thing. Your clothes are a tool, not an accessory, no matter what life you're trying to build. And in Dogtown, practicality is king.
Okay. So I've got plus 10 armor on me. This was plus 15. Ooh, this is much better health regen. I may grab that. Actually, what do I have in my list? Let me take a look at my inventory before I spend any money, because I may already have some of this shit. Yeah, I've got a 2.4 already. Devin, play this in the background for a bit. I want to see how well this song fits with the game. Alright, give me a second. Look at them Star Wars looking helmets. I'll take a look at that in a second. Is that the only difference? Health item recharge. What about this one? I guess they're all the same. I'll just go ahead and click on that one then. I don't know why I'm wearing a tank top. Can I throw some shit on underneath that's not that? Okay. I'm guessing I can sell all the other upper body stuff. Although, some of these are dope. I might want to throw this on. I may keep some of the suits. I'm going to sell a lot of that other shit, but I may keep some of the suits. So, I saw a 15. Oh, I have one in my inventory already. Okay, so shit, I'm probably not going to spend any money here after all. How the hell has it taken so long for us to get an open world Star Wars game? I mean, one's in the works. They're making it. They started to make one when I was still working at BioWare, and then that one got canceled, and then they ended up trying to make one again that's currently in development. So it's coming. It's on the way. How do they not have, like, armored pants? You need armored pants, dude. Alright, I'm gonna sell a bunch of my shit first. I mean, the ballistic mask is kind of cool. I just wish that it gave me something for it. That's the one I'm wearing. I gotta be careful. I wish it wouldn't show you in the list items that you're wearing, items that you have equipped. Sell that, sell that. I'm wearing that one. I'm wearing that one. I'm gonna keep the yellow suit. I'm gonna keep all those suits. Keep that one. I'm gonna keep that one. Guess this other shit doesn't matter. Alright, let's see. I don't want to buy back any of that shit. Alright, what else do you have that might be better than... I mean, all this is just shit I just sold you, so... Maybe you don't have anything else that I'd want. Although, you gotta have something better than just a tank top, huh? Yeah, these are all just the things I sold him. Alright, well, I guess that's that's it from me. I ended up not buying anything, but sold a bunch of shit to him. Alright, what are you linking me to here? Oh, this is 10 hours. What the fuck? Stop it. Wait, this is from Jack and Daxter? Surprised it's more Jack and Daxter. Alright. Don't make your Jack and Daxter obsession my Jack and Daxter obsession. Ooh. Although it did sound like it would fit in this vibe. This general vibe. Alright, I don't think I'm going to get anything better than what I already have, so let's... I see a lot of flashing shit, though. What is that person symbol? What is that? Is that just, like, changing my look? Is that just for changing my character customization? Yeah, alright, I don't really... Or actually, you know what? Show me what you've got.
Let's see what you can do for me. Just hope I won't regret it.
Anything hitches, just come back. At least you won't get bored.
What? How do I not have any of this shit already in here? What is this? Subdermal armor. Yeah. What the fuck? The closer an enemy is, the less damage they deal to you. That sounds cool. And then 40% mitigation chance for 4 seconds if you lose 35% of your health within 3 seconds. That's very specific. Plus 25% armor effectiveness when attacked from the side or rear. Range guard. Plus 60 armor when there are no enemies within 6 meters. Let's do it. I snipe anyways, so that's a pretty nifty one to have. All right, what else do I got going on here? I have a ton of money and I'm ready to spend. Kinetic frame upgrade. Hit me with that upgrade. All right, what can I do on this one? Dense Morrow. Dense Morrow. Plus 80% melee damage, plus 20% melee stamina cost. I don't really do melee anyways. Not that much, at least. Health items now also give plus 5% armor for 5 seconds. Minus 50%. Okay, that sounds fucking awesome. I may do that. Scar Coalescer. Plus 15% armor when below 50% health. Okay, that sounds pretty neat. Spring joints. I could use some of those. Titanium bones. Hell yeah. Plus 46 carry capacity. Okay, shit. Plus 0.05 health per attribute point. Plus 3. I may do that. I may Wolverine myself here. Give myself adamantium bones. I like that, and I like the universal booster. I'm going to do the universal booster, actually. If I could ever unlock this one. License to Chrome, level 3. View and perk tree. How do I get there? I've got 1 perk point. Okay, well, there's that. Go back here, I guess. I guess the other one will have to wait. Nervous system. What can I do for my nervous system? Synaptic accelerator. Slows time by 30% for 2.5 seconds when enemy detection reaches 50%. Okay, weird. Reflex tuner. Slows time by 40% for 3 seconds when health drops below 25%. I like that one. I might do that one. Allows you to aim and perform ranged attacks while sliding, dodging, or dashing. Okay, that sounds cool too. Stabber. 12.25% crit chance with blades and throwable weapons. I'll think about that. Neofiber. Plus 8% mitigation. Yeah. Visual cortex support. Crit chance increases the further you are from the enemy. I'm going to do that. That's going to be one of them. I think I am going to do this one. And I need to boost my cyberware, I guess, a bit more for any other one there. Frontal cortex. Okay, I can't do any there. So, I've peaked. I've peaked. In order to get any more cybernetics, I need to boost my tech up to Edge Runner. Alright, you know what? I think I've done a substantial amount of upgrading from where I was when I first came in here. Like, I'm almost an entirely different fucking dude now. Cool. You know what? I had a shit ton of money too, so
Don't wake up yet. You're listening to 80.
it's better spent there than just sitting in my wallet doing nothing. I'm good to go now. Shit, I've got new gear. I've got new cybernetics. I've got a ton more inventory space. Let's get to diving. Let's go meet up with Idris in his private garden. Hostile area. All right. Oh! See, I think that's what got the cops on me last time, is I accidentally hit one of those dudes. So I need to be careful. Let's do this one tonight. Actually, I don't need to follow you. Why am I following you? You sons of bitches. Oh! Was that necessary, you dickhead? Just T-boning me like that? Oh, now they all want a piece of me, huh? Because that fucking asshole T-boned me. Get up.
What a fucking shit sty.
Reed, you copy? Made it to the hallway.
Copy you loud and clear. I'm in position too.
Switch on this one. I'm surprised that since this game's had one of the biggest comebacks in industry that they haven't attempted to go back to implementing multiplayer. I mean, do you the level of development that was required to make this game what it is? There was no way they could spare dev resources on multiplayer, and I know that now it seems like a pretty.
Remember, the water's highly toxic. Suit up before you get in.
It seems like it might be worth it now, but they've already gone into Witcher mode. Like they're all in on Witcher on the next Witcher games. A few of them, a series of Witcher games. I know there's a studio in Boston that's making a Witcher related game. That's not The Witcher 4 on top of Witcher 4. So yeah, they're not devoting any resources to Cyberpunk anymore, outside of like maybe bug fixes and shit. Which is fine, because it's a fucking amazing game.
Water. Good. I'll find a way to the other side. In the meantime, I'll do some recon around the hotel. Flooding these tunnels must have been Hansen's idea. He probably lacked the manpower to secure the passages.
I wonder if, how am I supposed to get past here? I wonder if Benjamin Netanyahu played Cyberpunk. That's where he's getting his ideas from. What is this? Oh, it's a...
I found a breach in their defenses. I should be inside momentarily. Out.
Suit up before you get in. That's quitter talk. Go in balls out and boost your immune system. It's silly how many people think that that's actually a thing. Like, you should contract every dangerous microbe you can to boost your immune system.
I figured out the patrol routes, got them down. Set myself a safe path through and past them.
I like how this game is very gently suggesting the route that I should take. That doesn't look good. Is that electrified? Oh, that's up there. Okay. Old can. Why would I want that? And spray paint, too. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going in here, okay. This is like dystopian Jacques Cousteau. Signal lost. What does that mean? Doesn't look good. Is there a ladder or something, or can I get out over here? This is ostensibly a ladder, dude. Just climb up it. He's like, no. I only climb up formal ladders. I'm not an animal. I'm not just gonna scale a very ladder-like substance, a very ladder-like wall. I need a real certified OSHA-approved ladder. This guy's OSHA. He's like an OSHA, ex-OSHA inspector. He's very much a stickler for workplace safety. Well, is there anything I need to do down here then?
Hustle up, V. Lower that platform.
Shut up, dude. What are you talking about? Lower that platform. How do I get up there? Johnny, if you have an idea on how to get this dude to climb a ladder, I'm all ears. But right now, he doesn't seem like he's very interested in getting to the top of that platform. Oh, I was here before. This is where I came from. Yeah, I opened that. I swam in here. Oh, here's something right here. Alright, there's a... Can I get in here? I mean, can't do anything this way. I'm assuming that's the platform I need to lower. And the waypoint's pointing me there, but how do I get up there? Oh! Now, wait, what's going on? Now he's trying to jump up there? Oh, that was very clumsy. I'm not sure why it worked that way. Getting this guy to get out of water is a bit of a trick, because I can't do it now all of a sudden. God damn, dude.
Okay, I'm through the out.
Well, he cut off there. You can't look up and climb?
You sure it's in the system? Because if it is, then either it's been stolen or I'm just fucking blind.
Just keep looking. Shit's on my list.
Alright, now I'm in hostile territory.
V, you still there?
Sure am.
Ooh, I've got the special gun out.
You'll need to secure the area, crack it open from the other side.
Oh shit.
Light this fool up!
How did I not? What the fuck?
Oh. Protect the wounded, for fuck's sake!
Where are you, Reed?
I guess I just could have come around the back way, huh? Oh well, same difference. Oh, I never knew how to do these puzzles. Well, I don't have a BD on this track. Oh well.
But these need deliverance, Shum.
Not through here, they don't. VIPs only.
So where am I supposed to...
Do I look like the fucking hotel receptionist to you?
Alright, I don't see Reed here.
Lively, did
Do you spot anything interesting? Liquor boxes and such. And you...
Ah, there you are.
What's the sitch?
He just took that man to his private garden.
Don't worry about them. Jimmy, open that gate.
Open the gate, huh? Oops. How do I back out? How do I get out of here? Oh, wait, what? Gave me an option when I highlighted something, but I don't know what. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. I guess as soon as I hit that, this timer goes down. E9. Let's see. BD. Oh, I don't have a 5-5. There we go. There we go.
I've acquired elevator access. Come right to the top. Get moving. I'll meet you there.
Roger that.
Okay. Now how do I get to the elevator?
Here somewhere. Where are those skunks?
What? What are you doing? What is this? Why am I holding this fucking thing? I didn't ask for this. I mean, if I was gonna use anything, I would use my fucking... I would use the, my katana. Actually, what gun? What did I have there? Oh, I usually had the assault rifle there. Well, this actually does do more damage than my katana. Not as much as this, though. Although this is, that's 25. You know what? Maybe I will try it out. Maybe I will try it out. My head's doing hurting, so I'm gonna go pass out. You have fun. You have a fun rest of your stream, unless you don't. Lana, I'm not your dad. Yo, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh shit.
Contact!
Flank him!
Reload, man.
Feed him some lead! Out of the way! Grenade!
Okay. That could have been less messy. Wait, this isn't the elevator I want to get in? Where am I going then? What the fuck? Drop body? I don't have a body. What's happening here? Take the elevator to the maintenance area. Why isn't it letting me... It thinks I'm carrying a body. Why does it think I'm carrying a body? Can we pick one up? And then let me put it down. What's happening here? Why can't I use this? Do I gotta clean up all the dead bodies? The thing still points, the arrow still points down. I don't know if it needs me to clean up all these bodies or not, but I'm gonna see. Is there another one up here? I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. This is weird. It won't let me use the elevator. Why won't it let me use the elevator? And this thing says drop body to use. Why is it saying drop body to use? I don't get it. I think it's bugged. This might be a bug. I don't know why, though. What is this waypoint actually pointing to? It wants me to use this. I mean, the elevator's already here. It wants me to call the elevator, but it's already here. It won't let me interact with it because it thinks I'm carrying a body? What if I don't know if I want to save game. What's my last load? Well, maybe I should. I don't know. I don't know what else it could be other than just like a bug. Because the waypoint doesn't even make any sense. I'm gonna try loading from this one. What's up, Gulby? How you doing, lady? Nope, it's still saying the same damn thing. Let's try this one.
Sure am. I feel like I would have a better shot at one-shotting them with the old sniper.
Being attacked!
How did he not die?
Where are you, Reed?
Okay, so the elevator is not here.
But these need delivering, chum.
Ah, there you are.
Hands are cold.
What's the sitch?
See a gate, 2 guards.
Don't worry about them. Jimmy opened that gate.
1C.
There you go.
I've acquired elevator access. Come right to the top. Get moving. I'll meet you there.
Roger that.
Oh shit. So that's where these motherfuckers. Guess I don't have a choice.
Take positions, people!
Wait, why did you...
Now! He's exposed!
Affirmative!
What? Where's my sniper rifle? Why is it not... There we go. And also, why is it a flashbang? The fuck? I don't want the fucking flashbang. Who's shooting? Oh. You're not even aiming at me, dude. You're not even aiming at me. Oh shit, I fell. How did I fall off the thing? Alright, hopefully the maintenance elevator works this time. Although I see the waypoint is still pointing in a weird direction. It's not working. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here now. I think it's just like... I don't know what to do now. Oops. Let me look and see if this is an issue. What is this I'm playing? You Know My Name? Let me see if this is like a known issue. No, that's different. A lot of people are stuck at a different point in this. What? That's a different. I mean, it's another elevator bug for this quest, but it's a different elevator. Yeah, these guys have elevator issues after the point. I'm encountering an earlier elevator issue. Maybe it's something different. Maybe let me look at the walkthrough and see if I'm doing this right. Nope, this just says take the elevator to the maintenance level. That's all it says. It just says take the elevator to the maintenance level. So I should be able to just do that. I should be able to just go in here. Oh. Oh, it actually offered... Okay. What the fuck? Why did it... Why did it work that time?
Hanson, the man's repeatedly told both the NUSA and NICE to go fuck themselves. He should have been put down long ago. Instead, he rules this entire district.
So you are scared?
This is Hanson's turf. He has the upper hand. It's just the fact that it needs accepted. Does it mean I'm shaking at the knees? Hell no. Alright, find a vantage point to have eyes on me. Neutralize any and all threats. Calm and quiet.
I guess they really want me to use this handgun.
Dropped the sniper, nesting in his perch now. Had the perfect vantage point, saw everything.
Cover me. You're in prime duck hunting position.
New user detected. Calibration in progress. Firing mode inactive.
I'm in position. Do you have a visual on me?
I don't know where the fuck this dude is.
I got you. What now?
We do this nice and quiet if we can, got it? Spot any guards in my way, you give me a heads up.
Don't worry, boss. Rifle sports a silencer if it comes to that. Better look around. Got a mine just past the corner.
Well spotted. I could have missed it.
Healthy smattering of guards along your path.
Copy that. We'll take them out one by one. Best if they never knew we were here.
Cams galore here. Should have access once the sniper's nest completes calibration.
Good. They could prove useful.
See the main elevator shaft.
Too risky. There'll be sentries up top. Keep an eye on it, though.
See a bunch of containers. Could use them to get to your side.
Yeah, see him too. Let me build that bridge. There's a service elevator nearby. We'll take that up. Gotta get there first, though. Cover me.
Calibration complete. Firing mode active.
Don't forget, hallway's mined. Besides that, the coast is clear.
Understood. Moving out.
Okay.
Mine disarmed. Moving on. I can't see around the corner. All clear? Am I okay to move on?
I wanted to say yes, but I guess not.
Copy that. Moving towards cover.
It's time for a little walk around the block.
Calm and quiet. Moving out. Motion detector ahead. Can't get around it. Handle it, will you?
Well, where's the fucking motion detector?
I see a bunch of cable. I'll see where they lead.
What am I looking at? Oh, security turret.
Generator. Got a visual.
Kill it.
Sensor disabled.
Good work. Proceeding forward.
Surveillance system link established.
I need an assist. You take the guard on the left, the one behind the
Yo,
wall.
Haunted Taco! Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing tonight? Wait, what'd he say?
Focus on my target, V.
What do you want me to do? I wasn't immediate. Okay.
One more, quick. Good job. Let's keep moving.
Whew, okay. Hey, loot them while you walk by them. Loot them real quick. Loot out. Check his pocket. He might have some money. God damn you. Still. Oh shit.
Heads up. Sizable patrol headed your way.
Copy that. Moving towards cover.
You suck, Idris.
We've been spotted. Have to blast our way through. Cover me, V. I glued to your scope.
Come on. Alright, where are you at? Where are you at? Damn it.
In Night City, you never know what will happen. Because it's Night City. Night City is Night City. Night
shit, what
City.
the fuck?
Night City? Night City.
What is happening here? What's going on? There they are. Oh. Was that TTS? For a second I thought that was actually coming from the game. And I was like, what's happening? Is the game freaking out on me? Oh, gotcha. Oh, got you again.
V, few drones headed your way. Take them out before they reach you.
Oh shit.
Regroup! Now! Regroup! Now! They're falling back! Push them hard! Don't let me out of your sight. I need support. Stat.
Reach, you're hurt. Use a med kit, man.
Tango's down. Heading towards the bridge now.
Wait, is that my gun now?
Over the bridge now. We messed that up like a bunch of rookies. But there's no going back. Elevator,
We?
follow me.
What's this we thing? You're the one that got spotted. I'm not gonna play text to speech. Okay, that's what that was. It really grinds my gears that Twitch is shutting down in Korea. Yeah, I know. Like, have you talked to your friend? Was your friend or your cousin? I can't remember who you said it was. Have you talked to them yet about what they plan to do?
Almost there, V.
Fucking finally.
You're looking a little pale.
Cousin, okay. Having a little deja
is
vu.
all. Different elevator, different hotel.
The sitch didn't turn out great.
What makes you say that?
It's my job to notice things like this.
Wasn't born yesterday, you know. Seen my fair share of shit, too.
She's planning
I
on
know.
moving to YouTube.
But right now, we're crashing the party of a bad boy dictator.
Yeah,
While he
YouTube
to
is
walk out with his prized possession.
YouTube is a substantial downgrade, I'll have to say, for live streaming. I watch a lot of Korean streamers, though. Yeah, I wish there was a better alternative.
Dress up time. Throw on your new threads and plaster on your best fake smile.
I guess kick.
A party awaits.
All right, what am I throwing on here? Why is action blocked? Oh, that's not the suit. I thought I had the... so I have a different stylish suit in my inventory? Yeah, the Noosa suit says elegant, simple, and made from natural fabrics. Designed with professionals in mind. So I thought that was the suit. What's this thing I'm wearing? More charm and confidence to you. That's it? That's all this is? It sounds like the Noosa suit would have been better, but, you know, whatever.
We're all set.
I hope YouTube works out for him, though. Like, it doesn't have a lot of the stuff that Twitch has, like, in terms of, like what made trying to stream on YouTube so hard was, like, it's tough to, like, discoverability is tough, but also, like, oops. Also, like, you can't do shit like raid. There's no really concept for raiding channels, which makes it real tough for, like, small streamers to, like, be discovered. On top of their discoverability, he looks like Herschel Ali's Blade concept. All right, I guess we're just going to the party now, huh?
Hand it to Hanson, V. Party's hopping. Has a sense of grandeur. Didn't have shit like this in my day. Now hop on over there and help me out. Managed to forget what real champagne tastes like.
Some are going to YouTube, others are going to, I cannot pronounce that, TV. What is that?
Maintenance area? Where exactly? Wounded, or do we have bodies? Yes, sir, I will. Affirmative. 4 and 7 will ship post immediately. Out.
I'll be at the bar if you need me.
Welcome. Would you care for a beverage?
Just guessed. I wanted to get IDs on these people. Africa TV? What is that like? Is that similar to Twitch or is it something different? Look at this guy's suit.
What now?
I know as much as you do. All she said was to come here. She'll either find us or she left us something. And you, what's your play?
I think I'm starting to feel the vibe.
Just remember what we're here for. To my right, booth's far back behind the stairs. The guy in the fatigues. Looks like he came here straight from a firing range. Owner of the Black Sapphire, Mr. D-Town himself, Kurt Hansen. Clearly having a great night in the company of the NCPD commissioner. PA broadcast. He's fiercely anti-law enforcement.
It's like a Korean version of Twitch.
Behind closed doors, he's rubbing elbows and patting backs of NCPD's top brass.
I'm guessing it's not
it.
as viable as
Especially in
Twitch.
Confrontation. Beside that, stay visible. Songbird said she'd find us here. Let's give her a chance. I'll grab a drink and look around. Open line on comms. Don't press anyone too hard. We need to keep up appearances. Look like you're having fun. Gin and tonic, please. Say, I'm looking for a friend. She was supposed to meet me here.
Okay. Does your friend have a name?
Song Somi. Korean lady. Around 30.
I've seen her around. On this floor.
Was she alone?
Was she? No. No, she was with Colonel Hanson, I think. But he's in sight with other people now, and she ain't one of them.
Yeah, I can see that. Have one on me later, yeah?
As you wish, sir.
Hey, you look a little lost.
Sing?
The one and only.
I kind of like this track of music they're playing, whatever it is.
Company for the rest of.
Hold on, I hope it's not like gonna DMCA me or anything. Well, I'm not getting any arguments from YouTube about it, at least. It's actually quite good and very popular. Oh, okay, that's cool then. Well, I mean, if that's a better option than YouTube, they should hop on over there. Excuse me.
Evening, would you?
Night's still young. Later, maybe.
Right. Okay.
Why'd you shoot her down, V? And very popular. Okay, cool.
This is up for grabs. All of it, except for Haywood. What about Santo Domingo?
Damn, she's fucking decked out. I like that vest.
Who cares about land transit? We own the
I want a vest like that.
airport. The airport's also ours. But the one that's got over the highway is 6th Street. Watch it. So, Kurt Hansen, Duke of Dogtown, in the flesh. More mud than Alpha Hound.
Where's the dance floor? I want to dance.
Don't mind if I do.
A pleasant evening to you.
She looks like a robot. She looks like one of those characters from Guardians of the Galaxy. Look up on the mezzanine.
Is that
V, it's good you're here. Not what you expected, huh? Is it the haircut?
Ow.
Party, fancy dress, champagne. Don't exactly look like a prisoner.
Gilded cage, V. Textbook example. I can't stick my nose out of this place. It's so good you're here. Don't know what I'd do without you, V. Really.
Didn't exactly give me a choice now, did you? Told me to show up here and just ghosted.
The, runner, your friend, who helped us reconnect last time. Killed him. Fried him, didn't I?
Yep, zeroed him hard.
Yeah, his debt's on you.
Sorry to hear it. Not something I intended.
Things happen.
I ran out of time to explain
What are y'all waiting in the hallway for?
everything.
Okay, give me a second, alright? Give me a second.
I've made so many mistakes.
It's alright, son. Not your fault. The blame's on us. All of it.
On you?
Myers, all of them. I know what they made you do. They pushed and pushed, and
Oh man, why'd the music stop? That's what I'm saying. Well, it's a dramatic moment.
We'll talk later. First order of business, we pull you out of here.
That's not happening.
It is. We got in, we can get out. Just
Not the point. I'm dying, Saul. Like V. Hansen has the cure we need. We run now, we both die. Relic's killing V. Blackwall's my poison. I can't bow out now.
Whoa. Sharing a boat to oblivion with me? Could have said something.
Had no time. Still don't. But hear me out. I need help. Your help. Hansen pulled some tech out of a bunker under Dogtown. Tech that could cure both V and me. We need to clep it. Only way I see of doing that is to stay close. Play the prisoner.
So, fuck.
We'll wait for an opportunity and pounce. I'll be on the inside. Ask for your help when the time's right. I can flee once I have that tech.
Nothing's ever simple, is it?
Ah, so me. Care to introduce your friends? It's not often I'm simply not familiar with guests attending my own party. And I never forget a face. Kurt Hansen.
Name's V. Just V. Haven't seen Somi in years. Trying to catch up.
Oh, that's...
There's no surprise there.
To me, reunions consist of picking up the broken, scattered shards of your heart. Or teeth. Always hurts. Well, I need to grab you, darling. I have a couple NC politicos here who are dying to meet you. And if we're to keep hungry rats from devouring Dogtown, we really do need to feed them the occasional scraps.
I'm all yours, Kurt. See you soon, V.
Why am I bugging out?
Oof. Cream, it worked. Reestablished our link the moment I touched you. Interesting.
I need a minute to process. And I need a drink. Heading downstairs.
I'll explain everything. Just need you to listen.
The hell's going on here? Feels like you tricked me.
Lied to me, Song. Said you had the cure. No mention of a fuckload of flaming hoops I gotta jump through to get it.
It was no trick. Just didn't tell you the whole story. V, I can't...
There's a whole lot of can't explaining things for how much time we're wasting.
But I really do need your help. All I want is to get that cure for us. It's what I've been chasing all along.
Not liking this. Not a bit.
I don't like my situation either. It's varied shit for all three of us. There, I said it.
The cure. How do we get it?
We need the neural matrix. Secret tech that incorporates AIs from beyond the Blackwall. The matrix is nested in a mainframe Hansen pulled out of the bunker. The mainframe's secured, but Hansen lacks the key. That's the problem.
Neural matrix. What is that?
Neural matrix. What is it exactly?
In short, it's storage. A carrier for an AI trapped within certain boundary conditions. When the AI is triggered, it'll execute what's stipulated within those conditions. But I really can't go into detail now. We don't have the time.
Wait, what's the rush?
I might be talking to you, but in the flesh I'm with Hansen. I'll need to focus. Play nice in a minute, or he'll suspect something's up.
Got a plan, spill it.
Hansen needs me and a duo of runners who worked on this tech in the past. They actually grabbed access codes they're willing to unload for a price. Classic black market shit. They're bringing access, I'm bringing know-how about how to pull the matrix and data off the mainframe. We're to work side by side, giving us a chance. You clip the access codes, then get the runners out of the way. You'll then impersonate them for a meet with Hansen. Same meet where we'll swipe the matrix out from under his nose.
This job, this whole story about Hansen, not adding up something fearsome. You're hiding something, still.
I don't have time to explain the ins and outs now. V, please, we need the matrix. Focus on the runners. Find them. They're here. Downstairs. Red-headed twins, walled to the teeth with ice. Grocery scans will show you bunk.
You're blowing me off.
She just said she had to concentrate on hanging out with
Glass over
Hansen.
there. Prep some intel for you. Get it to read. You'll need it later. Really need to go now, V. I'm counting on you.
Songbird. And she's gone.
Incredible. Just dazzling.
What is this? Oh, they did say that like some pop singer was gonna be here. I can't tell what's happening. Is that a wolf head?
Would you care for a drink?
Hit me with something strong.
Japanese whiskey, perhaps. I have an excellent single malt.
Suntory. Hit me with that Suntory.
Here you are.
Suntory daisuke desu.
Anything.
Alright, where should I find Reed? Oh man, that's trippy as shit. I imagine that would be super cool to see in person. Oh, he's way down here. This is a big ass fucking bar.
Seems your special agent has special needs. Trying to drown his sins and sorrows.
Me. Talk to Songbird via the relic. We can communicate again. All good there, Reed?
Yeah. I just need to process for a minute. It's just how I'm built. A little adversity and I need a few moments to think.
It's not good for a field agent.
Yeah. We now know who took a swipe at Myers' head.
What are you thinking?
Don't know about you, but I see coincidences as patterns. Structures we have yet to recognize.
What you driving at?
Just come out and say it.
SF-1 crashes. Not anywhere, but over specific turf. Controlled by someone who found some obscure forgotten tech in a secret bunker.
Right.
Crash was an inside job. We suspected that from the get-go. Now we know it was. And we know it was Songbird. She was behind it.
And it took you just one drink to cobble that together.
Started seeing the pieces falling into place up on the mezzanine. Somi told her she's dying. Things follow from that. She made a deal with Hansen earlier. Had to. Before any of this went down. Traded the president's life for access to the tech.
Making some serious accusations
Night
there.
City, Night City, Night City, Night City. New Year, Night City. The same Night City. The first word is night, the second word is city. Night City man.
Now, I will say this about... So, like, that's accurate...
She just had enough.
Okay. Hold on a second, buddy. That's an accurate description of what the story and dialogue was like for the main story in Cyberpunk 2077, when everyone was just like, Night City, baby! This city will eat you alive! We're gonna be legends in Night City! But so far, Phantom Liberty, infinitely better writing. It's much more... I'm much more fascinated by this story than I was any of the main story of the main game, which tracks. I felt that way about Witcher 3, honestly. Like, Witcher 3 started off really well and ended kind of weak, its main story. But even the best parts of the main Witcher 3 story paled in comparison to the story for the expansions. So CD Projekt Red just needs to, like, not make main games and only release expansions.
The NUS Press, sold to a crime lord. Huge if true.
Myers pressured Somi to reach further, breach boundaries, and then Somi snapped.
Don't know about that. Song recruited me specifically to pull Myers out of that wreck. Seriously doubt she wanted her dead or snatched by Hansen.
It's never that simple, V. As I see it, Somi was playing both sides, simultaneously spinning deals with Hansen and you.
They need to get these riders on Starfield and throw Emil to the wolves.
She contacts you via the relic, asks you to rescue the president. Absolution for her right there. You need to cure just as much, guaranteeing you'll help if her plan falls through.
And here we are.
Yeah, and here we are, rushing to Songbird's rescue. Thinking a few steps ahead was always her strength, but judgment calls and situational assessment, her Achilles heel. As a chess master, she'd be famous for dazzling plays and excruciatingly beautiful defeats.
I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about this. Not sure what to believe.
Sheesh. Don't know what to believe just yet.
That's not surprising. But I know Somi well enough to know she'll do her damnedest to be fair.
How you feeling about this?
So, what are you thinking about all this?
I'm not convinced Somi's to blame for everything. In this trade, nothing's ever as it seems. You gotta keep asking questions till you get to the bottom of it. That's experience talking. Main thing now is to...
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? Do you know what I'm talking about? Okay. So we have...
Are you talking about me or Idris?
Right. Still should watch your every move closely.
Sure. Unconditional trust? No more. Out the window. Right. Back to the sitch at hand. What do we have to do to save her?
To grab the tech Songbird and I both need, we gotta go to a meet with Hansen. Prep for it's required. Because we show up as a pair of runners. Need to collect their identities first. Whatever that means.
Personality imprint theft. Sounds like our Colombian job of yore. Who are they and where do we find them?
Song got this shard to me. Take a look. Our targets are a brother and sister, red-haired twins. They're here somewhere, schmoozing.
In Mirror Castle and Aurora Castle.
Okay, we need to pull data. Get samples of assorted behavior. We make contact with them, talk, scan as we talk.
Got it, I think. So, time to make our move?
Over there.
Twin roulette, looks like.
Alex, you copy that?
Radio loud and clear. Prep and scan tech now.
You're new to this, but relax. We'll do it as a four-hander. I scan one, you handle the other. Alex will pilot us through.
Wait, what are we doing?
Siphon funds your way from our operating budget. Load up on chips and join their gang. Just don't go all in from the get-go.
We stagger our approach, and we're strangers.
Let's get to this.
Oh, man.
Struck gold with roulette, really. Gambling throws people around, high and low, brings the joy of winning and the despair of defeat. Perfect for our purposes.
All right. You know what? I think I'm actually going to call it because it's been 4 hours and I am absolutely fucking starving. I've eaten once today, so I am due for a meal. And I'm just going to chill for the rest of the night. Do another save just to make sure. Oh boy. Starving? Yes, I'm very hungry right now. Maybe not literally starving, but I am very, very hungry. I don't know what I'm gonna make. I don't have anything ready to eat, so I'm gonna have to cook something. Nice to meet you, Starving. I'm Taco. Okay, you hit me with the dad joke. I wasn't expecting the dad joke there, but you got me. You got me on that one, so congratulations. Here. You got me on that one. Chicken nuggets. I don't have chicken nuggets, but I do have some lumpia I bought from Costco. So I can make some of that. Make some ramen. I think I have leftover chicken actually, so I could probably make some chicken ramen with some lumpia. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Damn, that sounds delicious. What do you call a bundle of hay in a church? I don't know. What do you call a bundle of hay in a church? I don't have a boo sound. I need that sound from oh, what was it? What was that movie? Boo this man! Boo! I gotta get that going. A Christian Bale? Yeah, that's when I would have used that. I would have used boo this man. I'm gonna have to get that sound on here. If you're gonna start the best I could do is you lose. But if you're gonna start belting out the dad jokes, I'm gonna have to belt out the old Rotten Tomatoes there. But that'll be for a different time. For now, I'm gonna say goodnight to you. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna. I might stream during the day tomorrow. I don't know. I'll have to see how I feel. But if I don't end up streaming tomorrow, or I don't see you, regardless, have a happy New Year, everybody that's watching. Still, I appreciate everybody who came by. I'm always appreciative of support. If I don't stream tomorrow, then I'll see you in the new year. I'll stream sometime in the new year. Why can't a bicycle stand on its own? Because it's too tired. Yeah, I heard that one when I was like a kid. You must have gotten one of those joke books or something. I'll have to examine those jokes with you some other time, because now it's time for me to eat. Have a good night, Taco, et al. I'll check you all out later.